Cast ahoy and good day once again to ye mateys! I be your fearless and bold DM, Josh the Pirate, and it brings me more excitement than turning dramatically towards the camera and then flicking a lit cigarette into a puddle of gasoline as I walk away in slow motion to welcome you back to Corsair's Cove and my Humblewood world for more of Monsters and Magic. With me, I have my hearty crew, the audacious Karen Schlink, the intrepid Brendan Ellis, the venturesome Dan Swelto, and the unshrinking Daria Surname Redacted. So let's talk about these marvelous people, shall we? Let's start with Karen. Karen, who the absolute heck are you?
Hello, I am, as mentioned, Karen, sometimes known as the mother of bunnies. You guys should know that those bunnies cost me a very hefty vet bill this week.
Yeah, they did.
You guys are so lucky, you're cute. Yes, you are.
Yep.
Anyway, you can follow me on Twitter until that entire site implodes at Mother O Bunnies. Or you can check out the D&D podcast, There Be Dragons. Available on all good podcasting platforms.
And some rubbish ones.
And probably some shit ones too.
Yeah.
We don't discriminate.
Dan, who the heck are you?
It'd be. I am Dan in the meat space, Deerp in the cyberspace. I am just vibing and really shell-shocked about the unshrinking part. I'm so excited how you're going to deal with that, Daria.
I'm not.
That's me.
For clarity, unshrinking is like the same as being, I've swapped from alphabetized to synonyms of the same thing. So all of these are bold. So these are all words that are synonyms for bold. Unshrinking is to shrink away from a challenge. Is unshrinking?
No, we get it.
Yeah.
We get it. But also, I will give you this. Unshrinking is better than shrinking, but still pretty bad.
It's like...
Okay.
Anyway, that's me.
Right, so the bold Daria Surname Redacted, who the heck are you?
I'm not bold. I have hair. Fuck you. Anyway.
Yeah, that's gross.
I can't even win here. I hate this place.
Yes. She's unshrinking.
Bye, George. Anyway.
It's where the DM now.
She's enlarging.
Oh no. So my name is Daria. I'm an artist. You can find me sometimes on Twitter, that I haven't used in a month. But also you can use me. You can find me. I was thinking about Twitter still. Fuck you. You can find me. I hate this place.
Get those Twitter requests in.
I hate this.
Verified.
You can find
the
me.
real Daria Surname Redacted.
Yeah. My OnlyFans is dropping. Anyway, you can find me here or on the Eldritch Scribe channel, where I'm I guess shrinking and unshrinking at random times, I suppose. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now.
Also, Daria, you got to get back on Twitter. It's great. Elon Musk throws a tantrum every other day, and then we make fun of him.
So good. Yes. And everyone's getting hacked, and everyone's talking about shitting and pissing themselves. Yeah, it's great.
It's freaking wild over there.
It feels like Elon Musk is the guy who's in your friend group just because he's rich and has a nice house and has all the latest consoles, but you don't really like him.
Sure.
That's what Twitter is right now.
That really is Elon Musk in a nutshell, isn't it? We wouldn't put up with him, except he has literally all the money, so we kind of have to acknowledge his existence.
Yeah,
I agree completely.
We know you have the good Twitter at home. You're just not bringing it to school. We know.
Just like to say that I love all my rich friends.
Valid.
Can you introduce me? I'd love to have some rich friends.
They're mine. Back off.
Aww.
Yeah, Spina, I agree. Best intro Daria's ever had. So, Brendan, who the heck are you?
Hello, I'm Brendan. I'm a regular size. Thank you for enjoying it. I'm Brent's in chat and shit posting. I'm very excited because tonight is going to be a very exciting episode, and then after that's finished, the new Pokemon game would have dropped, and I'm going to be playing that. So, Oggy.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Nerd.
Also, a weird display of hubris, but very well.
I don't know how I feel about Brendan signifying to us he's normal size. Okay.
Can confirm Brendan is a normal-sized human.
I'm Brendan-sized.
That's beautiful.
Definitely a normal-sized Brendan.
You know what?
But you know, the internet can be
respect that.
deceptive because every time I've met someone that I've met online in real life, they have not been the height I have been expecting.
Yeah, I really want to meet
Ooh.
Daria in the meat space just because I'm guessing about 5'4", but
3 foot
What
2.
is that in centimeters?
Karen, 160.
About 160.
Yeah,
Okay. So you think I'm short?
yeah.
Uh-oh.
I see. I see. Okay.
But it's a guess.
Uh-oh.
This is it. I genuinely don't know. Like, if I had to guess, that's what I would guess.
6.9.
Well, you're guessing. Thank you, Brendan. That's exactly what it is. And that's centimeters. I'm tiny. No, I'm 160.
Shrinking.
I'm 167 centimeters. I think I haven't like checked in many
about
years.
5'6".
Perhaps I've grown.
About 5'6". Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, are we the same height? Though?
Just tall enough to be a model, Daria.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with my life.
Stats.
Yeah, this was the other thing,
Yo.
Tony. It's either that or, like, Daria is super tall. Like, and
Close
Oh, I'm
to
huge.
stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like 5 Brandons stacked together.
Secretly,
Brendan's
she's
in a
actually
trench
She's a
5
normal
Brexit
Daria
in a trench
size.
coat.
Normal Darius.
And Mesdames et Messieurs, Damen und Herren, and beings of indeterminate gender and persuasion, I be Josh the Pirate, and I guess people's height to within 2 inches. I think that's pretty close, right? And you can find me here on my channel, Corsair's Cove, where I run D&D and guess
Hold
other
on.
people's
2
height.
inches makes a difference.
It does,
True.
absolutely. Yes, wives
It's
can
how you use
confirm.
those 2 inches, okay?
Look, if it's just 2 inches
Save
as well,
me.
yeah, that's very important. Yes. Guess My Height by Josh Walker. Right, yeah, and you can find me here running D&D and talking about tabletop RPGs and even video games sometime. And if you like my majestic voice, but you think I can stand to tone the face down a little bit, or possibly just shrink it, you can find me in the podcast There Be Dragons, where I play the infamous and deadly pirate Scan Felspar und his little dragon, Rosh. Can someone tell me about the Ukrainian people? Karen, Brendan, anyone? Who
I'll do it.
Right.
My
Do that.
thing.
Brendan did it very
Ukraine.
well.
It's a country in Eastern Europe, and it's been at war with Russia, which hasn't been great. And a lot of Ukrainians have, quite wisely, run away from that whole bombs and bullets business. But that brings with its own set of problems. So the first link that we have put up in chat is the Emergency Action Appeal. This is an Australian conglomeration of charities and not-for-profits that are raising money to help Ukrainian refugees with whatever they might be needing currently: food, shelter, medical care, shoulder to cry on. And they've raised over $4 million, which is amazing. The second link is for the Curious Compendium of Slavic Myth, which is a 38-page little digital booklet of Slavic-inspired D&D creatures, subclasses. It's a very cool map of fantasy Ukraine, done a la Tolkien. And there's a little one-shot in there as well. And yeah, if you follow the link, minimum donation is £1, which is roughly $2. But you can donate more if you feel like it. And according to Josh, it is excellent. So you get a little fun D&D.
I
little
read
booklet.
the one shot this afternoon because I have heard back from the Dragon's Vault, who are the people who created it, and we will be running that one shot next Wednesday for One Shot Wednesday. They are very
Nice.
keen. So to promote this, we will be running that as a charity one shot on next Wednesday evening. I'm hoping to have a couple of the creators come along to be in that game. And Brendan is unfortunately not available, but anybody else here is very welcome to do it as well. You would be extremely welcome. So yeah, I will be putting together a team for that. I think it's going to be super fun. There is also a pair of subclasses in there that I would like to try out. A sorcerer and a bard college. The sorcerer is all about predicting the future. Like, there's low-level divination stuff even at level 1. It's pretty cool. There's also some magic items in there as well. I must also remind our valiant, heroic, and possibly even dauntless audience to please like, follow, and subscribe to all the things, you bloody champions. We have all the exclamation mark socials.
Yes.
We have the venerable Tube of You. If I'm saying Tube of You, I straight up just cannot spell YouTube. And we have the Discord. There, we've got all the things. You can come, you can join with us, you can watch the episodes you may have missed. All 86 episodes of Humblewood are all in one big old playlist on the YouTube, and in the Discord you can chat with us and see maps and things. We use Above VTT for our virtual tabletop. We use Dungeonfog for our map making. We use Sirenscape for our sounds, and we are proudly affiliated with Woodinforge. Check them out at woodinforge.com/Corsairs Cove for some beautiful Australian and exotic hardwoods made into tabletop gaming accessories, like this dice tray, which is Jarrah, and it's leather embossed in the middle. And you can see the Woodinforge logo if I get the light just right there. So, guys, last couple of weeks have been a little complex in this game, with some two shots and people. So, what the absolute heck happened last time, guys, with the four of you? I think this is going to be like a group recap, because in-game, in canon, what has just happened? Donal started.
Well, I can... look, Daria
it is Brendan's turn, because
can...
Daria took it last week.
Yeah, okay. We'll talk about our stuff. So, last session, we... Julio and Ereq had to do a heist. The plan was to heist Larimar, the council person who had been primarily dealing with us and giving us orders for hunting elementals and stuff, who we're pretty certain is a part of a cult. As part of our re-infiltration of the Alderheart, we literally infiltrated the Alderheart, and set up a secret base there while we're in the city, and while Kesh and Benek were off doing cool action person stuff, Julio and Ereq were redecorating, and we made a nice little den full of weed and stuff.
I don't think that's exactly what we did.
Oh, what did we
essentially
do?
Well, if we must know, Ereq essentially decided to start a new religion all around the sexy tree, and he used all of his might to terraform this part of the tree to make it into a cool all-inclusive hotel and spa with like a bar for snacks and everything. And actually Julio kind of
and tail holes.
And tail holes, of course. You love
all
those.
About the tails.
Yes, and Julio decided to help and kind of was better than Ereq and kind of did most of the work, so it's pretty good.
And you both got Druidcraft, the cantrip, as a reward for some really stellar roleplay. So that's what happened to you guys, and then you went to rob Larimar. You managed to sneak in.
Yes, we infiltrated. We did actually, I think, a very good job for the most part of infiltrating the council house.
I mean, if you straight up ask the DM, how do we get in here the easiest way?
Yeah, how good is the spell divination? It's pretty sick.
Yep.
You got a much more useful answer than I usually got from my attempts at divination with a different character. Just saying, it's not
There's
always
a different
that
DM
helpful.
as well.
Yeah, and it was like, how
and
can
also,
I give you
that's
as little
not
as
quite
possible?
the same spell, I don't think.
I know, but I'm like, why do I even
can I
have
say?
foresight?
I'm just built different, you know.
Oh, rub it in, Brendan.
So we infiltrated pretty successfully. There were some shenanigans in Larimar's office, and then we found despite us sealing the drawer it was concealed in, we found a secret button which opened a secret door, revealing a secret shrine, confirming that Larimar is 100% a pretty devoted cultist with a blood shrine. And then that shrine spawned some shadows to attack us.
That look like us.
Yes. Basically solidified our shadows, and now we're going to get attacked later. To be continued. Ooh.
Yeah. And Karen and Dan, what happened to you the week before?
Well, first up, we went we snuck into the Wildwood Brigade headquarters.
Yep.
And hooked up with my captains, brought them up to speed, made plans.
I was really out of place. It was like being at a party where you knew nobody.
You knew that one
Did you say you
person, and they were
hooked up
talking
with
to
your
other
captains?
Yeah, you were like,
Hooked up with a H,
Uh-huh.
but
No,
not in a
that's
sexy
better.
way, in like
Yeah.
a plotting way.
So that's exactly what I'm asking. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Hooking up can just be meeting up with someone, not.
and
Not if you're
plotting
Daria.
somebody's demise.
Not if you mean.
Yes, we had a big old orgy in the weapons vault, and then we found out that Nils wasn't there, so we may have gone and snuck into his/my office and poked around. And turns out there's a secret passage out of my office, which I didn't know about.
Secret tunnel.
Yep.
But
Secret
that's
tunnels
cool.
everywhere.
And we found some orders that had been sent to Nils from the council, telling him to send Second Company,
Elements of. Yeah.
elements of Second Company, out into the forest where. Where were they sent? They were sent somewhere significant.
In the middle between here and our cool hideout for the rest of the peeps, because we found also letters to suggest the same thing, and also more people sent to that place.
Yeah.
Oh, they're up to something.
Perch guard as well.
Yeah.
Perch guard, yeah.
That's it. Cool. So we clock that. We sneak back out, and then we snooze, and Bennick gets high and turns back into Mask Bennick instead of
Yep.
Fem Bennick. Fennec, if you will. And in the morning, we sneak back into the wild. I've been in disguise as a Vulpin this whole time, so I de-Vulpin myself, and it's a very painful extended process. But we head back in the morning, and get the biggest, burliest servant of Second Company to accompany me to my/Nils's office, and then I go in all hard.
You got Corporal Ool, actually.
That's it, Corporal Ool.
The streak, right?
Yeah. It's a straight.
Yeah. And I go in there, I grill him, and then I tell him he's going to the Crest and he's not allowed to contact anyone before he leaves. And he did not take it well. He agrees to go. He at no point refuses to follow the orders he has been given. But he's really pissed that I'm suspicious of him.
Yeah.
Which, is his right. But if he was a little smarter, he'd understand why I would be suspicious of him.
Yeah, absolutely. If this does that
If
as well,
my
there you go.
experience is anything to go by, Karen, you just need to get the NPCs over that feeling of being suspicious by dropping little hints of romance options.
Or
Just a little
possibly
bit of
just
flirting.
throw them into tar.
Yeah. That's where you're
The tar
going.
that is
Just
my heart.
you just have to put them over atop it.
Yeah. I have
just
included.
a T-shirt that said "May your enemies be pushed into pits of tar." And it would be the most nichest freaking reference.
Yes.
But I would enjoy it.
It's about
Can
300
you release
people
it
would
as a
know.
Christmas shirt?
Yeah.
Have
Mate,
Eric with a Christmas
All I
hat?
want for
An ugly
Christmas is for
Christmas.
my enemies to be pushed into a pit of tar.
Please, Santa, maybe this year.
Well,
So-
that's my
our
Candlekeep
Christmas
character.
special T-shirt coming up.
My Candlekeep character is Dolph the Red, who is a barbarian with a level of warlock, and his warlock patron is Santa.
Nice.
Because I have a lovely meme. Hey, we both lovely to see you. Long time. I have put there
Maybe
as well.
my warlock character patron should be the tar pit. You just cast
Yes.
Arms of Hadar,
Like the
but it's just
ball.
a tar pit.
Yes.
It's just
tar.
tar.
Yeah. Up on the screen, I have put up a picture of the Ool as well. That is Corporal Ool.
Oh.
Because I've been playing around with an AI character generator, and that's the Ool. a horned owl, but I'll put him away for the now. Well, marvelous. I think that's all caught up. Well, mateys, may enormous owlfolk guard your backs, and all enemies' desk drawers be welded shut as we head tremulously at first, and then with mounting heat and passion into the Humblewood.
Hey.
So, Ereq and Julio, you have just heard the ominous phrase, Menzeloth is the man beside you. But, before we get to that, Julio and Bennick, we have a conversation that we need to retcon, where Bennick has had a minor freak out, and Julio has helped him through it. Bennick, you can now see that what everybody else sees of yourself. You look like a female version of you, and you're pretty hot.
I know, I'm pretty attractive, yeah. Pretty good.
You're sitting in the room that was the temple, but it's empty currently.
Okay. I sit there. Is there a window?
There's the green veins of the leaf window, but you can still see through it.
I dramatically look out the window while being high and sad.
And hot. Yeah.
And hot.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hard
but like
being all those things.
Yeah. Dramatic prestidigitation wind just
Nice. That's where I find Bennick, yeah?
Yeah.
Hi Bennick. Why are you so dramatic and hot out there? Is everything okay?
Hi, Julio.
Hi.
Hello, I took this gentleman's word thing because Mordain said so, and it's making me feel weird.
Oh, you're on drugs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
Well, walk me through this. What's going on, bud?
Okay, I'm just gonna try. Every time I've tried saying this stuff, I actually just can't. But maybe because I'm, under the influence, I can. This whole situation with like this feminine body thing, or at least now I can see what you guys are seeing, and I look pretty cute, and it just reminds me of my wife.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, I cross-dress just because it's fun. This is kind of tough shit. Sorry?
Yeah, and I don't know if it's just the drugs or something else.
Okay, well, you did mention that you have a wife. You also, I think, mentioned that you're not sure if you're married, which I found confusing.
Yeah, well, I mean, we didn't hold... So I went to this... no offense, but I went to that wedding that you weren't invited to.
Oh, full offense, but go on.
Yeah, and that was the first time I've been to a Humblewood wedding, and I kind of got the gist, but it wasn't. It was similar to what me and Sav did, but there weren't many people, and there wasn't a whole thing of like witnessing or anything.
Okay, so you and that Sav, you had like a small wedding for you and her, and that's it?
Yeah. It was just us. We promised each other our lives. he just like his eyes go dull.
Aww.
And he just stares at the floor.
Julio will like awkwardly pat his shoulder and say, so what happened? Why did you like separate?
Not my fault. I wasn't there. I wasn't there and she needed me. The stupid is the worst. I know if she was here, she'd probably like slap me in the face or like stab me on like a wing or something, like get a grip.
You don't have to get a grip, Benek. It's tough. It's tough to be away from people you love. Do you want to tell me what happened? Why you weren't there? Or you don't have to.
So as you know, I go to the avium. Yeah, but this was like in my first year, because I mean, there's a lot of problems in the Black Sea, and we don't really have solutions to them. And thought that maybe, just maybe, the Humblewood has them. She wanted me to go, so I did. And during one of the breaks, she wasn't there anymore.
Did she die?
I think so.
Oh, Benek. Julio will just hug him. Say, I'm so sorry.
He's stiff.
So she. Sorry.
I hate
She's
you.
Beautiful, touching moment.
Fuck
I'm
you.
glad Josh said it because I almost did. I was like, no, that's tasteless.
How
Yeah, you're
dare
mature,
you?
real mature.
Real mature. Look at
How
Dan
dare
over
you
there
make
doing
fun
big
of Ben's
roleplay.
dead wife.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Anyway.
Hey, I
Die.
changed the music
Put me
for
in a
this
hole.
deep scene.
Anyway.
Award-nominated stream and award-nominated DM. Your wife
Yeah.
died, lol.
She's stiff because she corpse.
Was
Okay.
she eaten? Was she delicious?
Okay, let's get back to it. So
Off
Julio
the sad
will
music, reset the mood.
All right, here we go. I'll put the
Yeah.
sad music back on.
Julio will like root around and like find one of his like hash browns to give to Benek, and say these ones are fresh. I made them today with the stew. Benek, I'm not very good at like, you know, saying nice things or whatever. But it's very hard to continue, and you do, and you're so, you know, now I know you're very powerful. I had my doubts, but now I do know. And, you know, she would be, as far as I understand from your story, she had a strong character and she would have been very proud of doing this, of saving the tree and the people living here. And part of you will always kind of think about her. And Julio was kind of like looking to the side, clearly thinking of his own love life as well. And say, like, and part of you will always regret how things went. But, you know, there's always the next day. And I also think you're very high right now, so maybe you won't even remember this in the morning, you know?
No. Part of me hopes I'll forget. This is so embarrassing.
No,
I'm
it's not
sorry.
embarrassing at all.
I'm sorry. There's a lot on our plate right now, and I shouldn't do this stuff. You know, gotta save people still.
This is not embarrassing at all, Panic. I know that you're not a machine, okay? You're feeling bad. You have a heart, and you shouldn't be ashamed of feeling things.
Thanks, Julio.
Yeah. I feel like we need to get you to bed.
Yeah, maybe. I like your toupee.
Thanks. I like it too. Do you want to wear it for tonight? I can give it to you. It makes me feel better.
I don't know. Is it gonna look stupid?
Who cares?
Why not? Why not? What is one night?
I unclick my toupee and I like fashion it on top of Bennett's feathers, like that.
Excellent.
Splendid.
I'm just kind of like, as Julio guides me to bed, I just kind of drunkenly sway.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just tuck him in, and like the toupee and the blanket are like warming Bennett up.
I imagine you pull the toupee down over his eyes like you sleep under a hat.
Yes, sleeping mask. Yep.
He wakes up and he's like,
I do like the mental image that Bennett did, like a whole, going to the Wildwood Brigade, being big, tough and stuff, with toupee hair.
Nice, yeah.
Probably take it off in the morning. That's
But you've got like a bit of patch of feathers that are sticking out the wrong way.
I also enjoyed
sure.
the Tai Chi scene for Julio and Ereq was done with with Julio bald.
He's not bald, he's covered in fur, he's a mouse.
Yeah, when you just take off the toupee, you're just furless.
Yeah, there's like a bald patch right there.
That's why he wears it.
Yeah, the terrible accidents.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I reckon Raleigh set fire to his head.
Shaped. I like the idea that there's a toupee-shaped tuft of her hair and it's just redundant.
Yeah, it's just like the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just a different colour. That's the deepest law, exactly, Bishop Blood.
Slightly unrelated, but I actually watched a video about Elon Musk's kind of dodgy history today, and it is dodgy, my God. But what's kind of a funny subplot is watching the evolution of his hair. Because he was really quite patchy at one point, and now he's got this miraculous thick thing going on.
I imagine with billions you can solve most things.
Yeah, all the money in the world gets you a pretty good hair transplant by the looks of it.
Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. Well,
it solves most things, but not world hunger or homelessness, apparently.
Well, I know, right? Those ones just so pesky.
So, yeah, that was great. I think the next thing we need to do, back to later that night, Julio and Ereq, you have just witnessed
Julio,
a ghostly
safe,
apparition.
Insert many death flags.
If I die without my toupee, that's horrible.
This is the day after, right?
Yeah, you have your toupee back.
You have your toupee.
Okay.
You can die. You can die.
I am
It's
uncertain.
alright. It's alright. Julio is not bald.
Julio, would
yeah.
you have gone and gotten it off his sleeping body?
No. Did we wake
Then
up
you
first?
don't know. You would have
Did you
woken up
do it at
first.
dawn?
This is about 3 in the morning.
Oh,
Oh,
my
right.
God.
We went like deep into the night.
Yeah.
Bruh, you need
yeah.
to live.
I need to.
You need to
I
survive
can't
this.
die like this.
Yeah, bald.
If you fucking die after we did that heart to heart and I have your toupee.
The last thing he gave me.
I'll never forget you.
I will.
You cry into that toupee like you clear your nose with it.
Bruh, no, don't do this to me.
I kind of want to die now. No kidding. Like, that'd be so funny.
That can be arranged.
I mean, yeah, look, let's see.
Pop it. Let's go.
Brando's Brain, thank you very much for the follow as well, you bloody champion. Avast, matey. I wonder what
It was-
that's in reference to.
Here's your lucky toupee, dude.
Yes. We are just about to begin a combat. You have just heard the ominous phrase, Menzeloth is the man beside you. You have just witnessed a ghostly apparition appear from behind your partner in larceny, bearing an uncanny resemblance to them until they grew wicked claws and attacked you. Julio, from your angle, you can see the shrine behind Ereq, which is glowing with a sickly yellow light begin to pulse wetly. And Ereq, you can hear the voice in your head whispering insistently, Menzeloth is the howling in the night, the buzzing of the swarm, the trembling in the earth. Menzeloth is the wind and the spray and the rain. He is the hatred in your heart and the joy in your loins. Menzeloth is getting closer, and so on. While this continues...
Is Menzeloth like edging himself right now?
Oh, yeah.
Getting closer! I specifically didn't say the word Menzeloth is coming.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
No.
He's holding out.
This is like a Menzeloth JOI or something.
Maybe. While this continues, you must make a con save to cast any spells, and another at the beginning of each turn to maintain concentration on any spells you have up. So that's fun. Roll me some
bad for me.
initiative, please.
Boy.
And I think birdfolk to birdfolk. So Dan, you will be rolling for the Shadow Ereq, and Karen, you'll be rolling for the Shadow Julio.
Ooh, okay.
Blonde v blonde. Dara, only one of us can live.
So
Please roll worse.
Roll me
You should have
some.
seen my rolls on Monday night. I think you're gonna be fine.
Roll me
Get
some.
my vulture boy some trauma.
Initiative. That's the word.
21.
I got a 21 as well.
Julio and Ereq
Nice.
with the 21s. I think that
I
means
have to
Julio
roll?
first, unless Ereq wants to go first, basically.
I did it.
Do you want to go first? Do you have something?
Dan, how'd you do?
Look, I can try
I
something
rolled
which
a 6.
may well end the combat before it
6.
starts.
That's not
Shadow
bad.
Julio
yeah.
gets 16.
16 for Shadow Julio. So Karen.
Shadow Ereq.
So
Made of
basically,
tar.
Shadow Julio and then Shadow Ereq, which actually kind of makes complete sense. So you guys, these things come out, they launch at you. What do you do?
Look, I'm still invisible, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna end that straight away by casting Dispel Magic. I'm gonna try it. I think the shrine seems to be the source.
Sure.
So
The wet shrine.
Wet,
Yeah.
pulsing. Ugh.
but I will cast it on whatever I think is the source of this. So either the shrine or
There
probably
was,
the
I
Shadow
believe, I
Ereq.
described a tray of red fluid.
Yeah.
On the shrine.
That was where the necromantic energy came from. So
Yes.
look, I'm gonna just try a regular old.
Dispel Magic.
No, it's gonna be a 4th level Dispel Magic, I think.
Okay.
Stonks.
Yep, you do that.
Donks.
What does it look like if we could see you, which we can't? Well, you immediately sort of pop back in. What does your casting
Yeah.
of Dispel Magic look like?
Look, because it's interacting with this invisibility, I think it will look like a billow of smoke that precedes Ereq reappearing, and then that smoke will congeal into his claws and then burst out and surround this shrine.
Yeah. The shrine stops. The shrine, which is in the corner of the room that you can see, stops pulsing. The glow
Throbbing.
becomes very faint, and it stops pulsing wetly. It was never throbbing, I want to be clear, but it was pulsing.
I'm glad for the accuracy.
Thanks for the clarity, that was
This is
important.
true.
Yeah, thanks. Really helped us.
However, the shadows do not disappear.
Sick.
See.
Oh, do I need to roll a con save to cast that spell in the first
You
place?
would need to roll a con save to cast that spell in the first place, as you hear, Menzeloth is in your mind, he is the person beside you, he is your father, your mother, and so on and so forth.
Ew.
He's
Yeah.
Oh,
freaky.
look. Turns out I don't cast it, because that's a 6.
Oh!
Oh
Yeah.
no!
Look, I'm going to use my inspiration to
Yes.
No, the wet pulsing.
And also, you had my bardic inspiration. Did you use it? The second one?
Men's daddy. No, I don't believe he
can't
did.
Remember.
I don't believe he did.
Okay, I'm going to use both. Okay, that's a 14 plus it's a d6, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Level 1.
17.
Interesting. Cool. 17.
to cast a spell that does nothing.
It doesn't do nothing. You definitely dispelled something.
Great.
Hopes and dreams.
Well, there is another thing that you know that stuff does.
Yeah. Okay.
It
No-
doesn't do
fox
nothing.
demons.
Yeah.
What does it do? I forgot.
It turns
It's what-
people into fox gods.
What?
The last
Menzeloth.
time somebody heard Menzeloth ranting in their head, somebody else drank some of it and turned into a demon.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I got
So
you.
Julio heard only the phrase Menzeloth is the man beside you. That was all Julio heard. Ereq has heard all of this diatribe about who and what Menzeloth is. So Daria, what does Julio do? Brendan, do you move from where you are as well?
I'm just going to double check the map and our positions.
Would be lovely if you moved. Because you know one of my spells.
Well, you are
Okay,
trying to
well-
be quiet.
I mean, yeah. Right now we don't give too much noise, right? So
Yeah.
maybe not.
Yeah,
Okay.
look. I'm gonna back out and maybe take an opportunity attack,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna say, Julio, do it.
Shadow.
Do it.
I
Yeah.
love this.
Made of tar. You eat
Shadow,
of the tar.
Shadow Ereq, please make me a melee attack.
Yes. 5. Oh, you're doing well. 5. You're welcome.
Pretty sure that misses. As these claws that seem to drip black ichor sweep at you as you
You can say
retreat
tar.
away. I didn't say tar.
It's tar.
But
It is. It's definitely tar, but I didn't say it.
My head cannon is tar.
Eric Tarborn. Yeah. Cool. You back out the door. Julio.
So you want me to do it? Fuck it. Okay. Julio will just how does he does it? Yeah. He does a little jig and then he claps his hands and in 15-foot cube around him.
Two step and then jumps and clicks his heels together.
Exactly. Oh yeah. That's great. And thunder wave emits from him. So it's a con save from both of these guys.
Yeah. Con saves,
And
please.
the sound will be heard.
Yes.
So, like-
300 feet, yes.
And I'm having the best dream right now.
Oh, Shadow
Nice.
Julio only rolled a 5.
Ooh.
Love this for him.
Eric?
Because you still have to do the a wub the wub roll for casting a spell?
No, I succeeded on the initial save. I don't need to.
Yeah, Julio doesn't have the noise in his head.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, how did Ereq,
Oh.
Shadow Ereq do?
Oh, they're gonna do so great. Yeah, take that, bitch. 7.
Okay.
Thank you.
Max,
Love it. Beautiful.
full damage. Yep.
Full damage.
Thank you both for using the dice hacks, by the way, to roll
Yeah,
low.
good job.
Hmm?
They're just rolling
Yep, yep, yep.
d10s.
Aldras.
So they take this and they are like pushed 10 feet from me.
Cool. Into a wall by the looks of it.
Oh, yeah.
Both backwards into a wall. So, Julio, you may add another d6 to the damage.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I love
Ooh, 5.
throwing people into walls.
5. Okay, so how much damage total?
So 19 damage total to each one.
So, Ereq and Julio, not Shadow Ereq and Julio. Ereq and Julio, you both take 19 points of damage.
Oh no!
Okay.
You feel, both
Why
of you
didn't you
feel,
succeed, guys?
both of you feel as if you've just been slammed backwards into a wall. And the two creatures are definitely moved away from you, but yeah, they do not. And wisps come off them of like injury, of like smoke seems to come off them, but they are still very much corporeal and very much coming right for you. Julio, do you do anything?
So it does seem like it worked on them, but it also worked on us. Oh, yeah. I'm running away. Bye-bye. I'm leaving. Can I close the door behind me?
You may.
I will.
The shadows probably can't get through.
Yeah, Shadow's
Yeah.
famously bad with doors.
While the door is still open, DM, can we see anything potentially valuable in that secret room?
Really? That's the priority?
Yes!
They have door anxiety.
They
Exactly,
are committed to
XPT.
stealing the good shit while they're here.
Yeah, they came to rob and they are not stopping. You make me a perception check, Ereq. Julio is running for the door.
Yeah. Julio's a little spooked.
13.
Valuable, no. There probably is some. Your guess would be this place is probably brimming over with evidence.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
oh, yeah.
it doesn't look like anything that looks shiny or valuable also looks like, I don't want to touch that. Not without, like, evidence gloves on. Like...
Evidence gloves. Yeah, Julio is not in the state to, like, root around right now. He's, like, very spooked by the shadow magic. And he, like, rushes out, closes the doors, like, God, I'm strong. And that's his turn.
Yeah. You hurt them so much, you hurt Ereq.
Yeah.
Oh, your magic is so powerful.
Yeah, your kung fu is not
Yes.
strong. All right. Yeah, you slam the door behind you. Yes, XPG, they are all Anthro animal characters. This is the Humblewood. The Humblewood is a 5th edition setting. It's non-canon, but it's a setting by the Hit Point Press and the Deck of Many. And I've been doing Humblewood for nearly 3 years now. This is the 87th episode in this world that has been streamed. There's a lot.
That flamingo, dude. Never forget it.
Hey?
Bishop Blood, they'd be like, all but one weird flamingo. I'd be like, yep, that elf.
Yes, that one
flamingo.
weird elf guy. And there is a Dragonborn in here as well.
While we're having a little tiny break talking to the audience, may I just remind the audience that you can donate bits to give us inspiration and other cool things.
Yeah.
So
Doubloons
Hi, audience.
can be
Welcome.
utilized
I meant the
to...
channel points.
Yeah,
You
channel
got
points.
it.
Although, you know, $5 of bits will also give you, will also get the entire party inspiration.
you can also buy NPCs, and you can also inspire the DM, but don't do that.
Tony loves
And
doing
yeah,
that.
if you
It's great.
don't
Yeah,
want
don't do
Julio
that.
to die without his toupee, inspirations would be appreciated.
So,
Use channel points to buy Julio a new toupee.
So, you slam the door behind you, Julio. That is about all you can do in your turn with your move. Julio, you can make a separate perception check.
Okay. It's about how quickly the guards will fuck us, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, 7.
Yep. No,
I'm too spooked.
Yeah, you are too spooked. It is the end of your turn. You do not know what goes on beyond the door. And it is silent. Whoops, my mouse slipped. Oh well. Julio, you have inspiration.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bishop Blood. Good on you. Brendan's obvious pandering, but yes. Like, not even
That's
obvious.
What
it was
streamers
just
do.
straight
I'm the
up.
only one doing it right.
Hey, look, I'm not disagreeing with
Chill every time.
Yeah, chill every time.
You cannot see into the room anymore, so you don't know what they're doing. Ereq, it is your turn. The door to the office is locked. The door to the secret room is closed. It doesn't have a lock, but you have slammed it closed, which means you would have to go and press the button in the drawer again to reopen it.
The drawer that we re-welded shut?
That you probably fucked, yep. You only welded it the once, because you remember you used a druid craft to open it again, yeah.
Yes. So it's my turn again. So the shadows didn't seem... We don't see the shadows?
Do not appear to have exited the room.
Sus.
Okay.
Doors are OP, dude.
Alright. Let's go. Let's get out.
Wait, if they're like just not moving from there, I can like hop in quickly, grab something, and leave. What do we need something to get Larimar for like a long time?
I mean, we can do that. Is Men's Loss still going on in my head?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, I suppose. I mean, it sounds risky. Shut up.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay.
My stress, dude. My secondhand stress is through the
So,
roof.
you remember how I just said the door is closed and you have to druidcraft it open again?
Yeah.
How do you plan to reopen the door?
What do you mean it's druidcraft? And we just closed it, didn't we?
Yeah, but it's the secret door that doesn't have a handle. To open it, you have to press a button in the drawer.
I assume the button was perpetually pressed, so the lock maybe doesn't engage, but I don't particularly.
Can you do the same thing with the druidcraft? Maybe I just don't understand the mechanic.
Also, you know that there were guards in the corridor outside, and you just made a massive noise.
Julio, don't worry about the guards.
You don't have your toupee.
Commentar.
What are you saying right now? You just vomiting information at me. I'm trying to make a dramatic scene, and you're like, you don't have your toupee. I know.
You're a gerbine.
All right, Julio. I will say, Ereq goes, all right. Like, Ereq, what do you do? Because you're going first. If Julio's going back in, what do you do?
I hold my action to cast a spell.
Okay.
Do I need to decide now
Yes.
what spell I want to cast? That sucks.
Well, you need to open the door for me, right? With druidcraft. Otherwise, I can't come in.
Cast
You can open-
Druidcraft.
Yeah, but then
cast
my
it.
action will be used.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, but you're gonna open the door and they're gonna have free reign against us. Okay, no, yes, let's do it. I go back to the drawer and and I try to make another branch inside of this is dumb. Inside of the drawer, and I try to activate the door again.
This is a terrible idea. Let's go.
They're so dead.
What's the
Make me
point
a-
of streaming your
Make me
D&D
a con
game
save.
if you're not being bold and stupid?
Exactly.
Exactly.
If you're not being
Unshrinking,
unshrinking.
Yeah.
Oh, this is very unshrinking of you, Julio.
Oh, you noticed.
All right, make me a con save.
Wow, even to cast. Okay. Yep. Wow, that's just a natural 20 on my Druidcraft.
Boom!
Oh my God.
You open
Oh
the
my
door.
God,
The door is
dude.
open.
I make a tree in the drawer.
Yeah. Actually,
Nice.
it
Jesus
just
Christ.
shoots through the desk. It doesn't damage the top of the desk, but she will now not be able to open any of the drawers on the right-hand side of her desk.
Right, that's
because
fine.
there's a branch
Who
going right
cares?
through all of it.
Guys, I think she's gonna know you were there.
You think, Carl?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
We
It's
just
open.
stole
Go,
all
go,
her
go.
shit. Okay, I'm going. So,
You
okay,
go.
tell me
Okay,
this.
it's your
Can I
turn.
use my action for dodge so I can like rush in, grab stuff, and leave? Or can I use my bonus action for dodge? I'm trying to find what my bonus
I
action
think
can be.
rogues can
can't
bonus action
dodge.
disengage.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
dodge as a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, disengage. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yes.
Yeah.
So
So
I'm
you-
gonna bonus action disengage
Uh-huh.
so I can move around. And because I'm so small and nimble, I can just like whoop.
It is also worthy to note there is a window at the end of this room.
Okay, so you want me to fall 5 stories. Thank you.
2, mouse who can jump almost that high.
You also,
Okay.
Don't you have enhanced ability that lets you?
No,
take
because
no
Eric's
damage?
concentrating
Nope.
on it.
Okay.
So
Yep.
probably not, unless Eric wants to make a bunch of con saves.
Yeah, you had like 19
yeah.
damage done to you.
Yeah.
What? How many do you want? 3?
Let's say 3.
Does an 11 do it?
It would actually, yes.
Okay.
Nice.
But a 4 won't.
No.
Rip.
No.
Yeah, I don't have it. It's fine. So I
Take
rush
the L,
in.
2 stories.
So, what's like the most fucky, obviously culty thing I can find?
Obviously, culty, the tray of blood.
Yeah, if I'm falling 2 stories, ain't no way I'm carrying a jar of blood with me. Anything
There
else,
is
dear?
some other accoutrements on the altar. There is what would appear to be a map-hatch skull that has been shorn in half laterally. There is the dried hands, like a pair of gerbine paws, like strung on a string, but
What
like
the
they've been
fuck?
dried. There is a rumor that they're lucky, though these people obviously weren't. And there is a small booklet.
A booklet.
Yes.
Can I grab?
Go get that Mormon pamphlet.
Like to
So,
talk to you
No,
about
like
Titan.
obviously, no obvious like altar statues like Kale, Tarton or whatever. No,
Yeah,
nothing like that.
The little booklet does have the altered symbol of Titan on it.
Can I grab the booklet and the Jorbine paws?
Yes, you can.
Ah!
I mean, I ain't stopping you. So you dash
Grabbing
in.
those.
You
Yes.
disengage. Interestingly, I learned this recently. Disengage only works to one enemy. It doesn't work on
Oh.
all enemies engaged with you. So you,
Is that
yeah,
true?
yes.
Okay.
Okay, well, I guess I'm taking at least one hit.
One opportunity attack.
Well, depends when their turns were because I triggered one when I left, but that was
Oh no,
They were
they've
up to
had
you.
their turns.
Yeah.
In that time.
So they have
So
a reaction for
yeah, I think Karen, you would have gotten to go first. So yeah, let's have an attack from you, Karen.
Shadow
Roll
Julio
bad.
coming at you.
Please roll bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. 17.
Oh, that's 17. That does hit my AC.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
particularly with the +7 that they have to attack. Julio, what's your modifier? I believe it's a +7. Your attack mod.
My attack? Yes, sir.
Yeah, so it's a +7 they get. Cool.
I'm sorry, DM. I'm just looking it up, and according to D&D Beyond, disengage. If you take the disengage action, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn, unless they have some weird things.
That's what I thought. Very well. Julio doesn't get attacked. Shame.
I mean, I'm ready to take it. I'm fine either way. Whatever you decide.
No.
Take out the DM who unfairly got you with an opportunity attack this time, and then we're even.
Well, here's the thing.
Attack.
It is another DM who told me that, and I was like, really? That seems stupid. And he's just like, yeah, them's the rules. And I was like, okay, that's not the way I've ever played it. That would be why I've never played it that way. He was self-imposing it because he was a player at the time. And I was just like, well, that's stupid. All right, fine. Yeah, you get hit.
Okay, cool. So I'm scot-free.
You're sneaking off with a booklet and a pair of bean paws.
Yes.
You have moved 10, 15 feet. How far do you move?
I have 15 feet more, and I will probably dash and jump out of the window.
You bonus action to.
Yeah, but I have my action.
You interact with an object?
Oh, that's an action. Oh, I thought it's just a free action. Sorry. Okay.
We sort of rushed in and okay, what do I grab?
Yeah. So I know that Ereq has Dimension Door, correct?
No, that's
Vanek
me.
has that.
I have Dimension Door.
You brought the wrong wizard.
Okay. The right wizard is with my toupee right now. So sad.
So a part of you will always be with the wizard who has Dimension Door.
An excellent nap, though. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, 10 out of 10 nap. Okay, well then
Breathing
I'm grabbing the
smell
shit.
of Julio's scalp.
Gross. Actually, not gross. He smells amazing.
Lucky man.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, I need to decide. So I don't want to stay here.
I'm
That's
a
for
vulture.
sure.
I'm pretty sure.
You could get back out the door.
I'm gonna get back at the door.
And I will allow us slam the door close.
Thank you. I will do that.
All right. As soon as Julio, you get out that door, you hear the door to the office bang. Who's in there? Come out at once.
No one, back off!
What's going on, Corporal? You hear two voices in the hallway outside. Intruders, sir! Councilman's office! Come out! You hear the rustling, the jingling of keys. That is their turn.
Are we... Right. Whose turn now? Mine again?
Yours.
Yeah.
The shadows do not appear willing to leave the room.
Okay.
They like the.
You mean running away worked?
Yeah.
Doors,
Sometimes
man.
it's actually the right way to go. However, there is two perched guard outside in the hallway now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
but
tragic.
hitting them isn't like punching yourself in the face. So
True.
Yeah, there's been no issue with attacking official guards of a city. Law
You wouldn't be
enforcement.
recognized later.
Cool. I'm going to
Ereq,
wrench the door. Yep.
I tell you what. Because of the nat 20, the Menzeloth stops in your head.
Oh.
Thanks. That's going to make this a lot easier for me. I'm going to wrench the door open. And do I see two perch guard?
You see one, and you can hear a second coming around the corner. There is a large raptor in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
He's about your size, but for a raptor, he's quite big. He is armed with a halberd. And he has got to sort of point at the door, like, come out slowly!
No, I'm in a bit of a rush. I would like to, if I can, sidle past him or crawl through his legs or something, so I can see both.
you are going to try and get... He is deliberately and menacingly blocking the door. Assume he has prepared an action. If you try to go between his legs, he gonna stab you.
Yep.
Why?
Fair enough.
Well, he was looking for keys.
Yeah, just keys.
Yeah, hold on. He had a key in the lock. How
He
can
will whack you with the
also-
keys.
No, the other one was getting his keys out. The other one that's coming around the corner, the jingling of the keys is
see.
coming from him. This guy is
Okay.
ready and waiting with a halberd, and is going to stab you for an 18.
Yep, that hits me.
And you take 2d6 slashing damage. That is 9.
Okay. But do I get to go between his legs or get past him?
Yeah, if you're trying to dive between his legs, yes.
Yep. Okay, great.
Oh, cool.
You can move your tokens on the map as well, or at least you ought to be able to.
Yes, thank you. Oh, hello. Oh,
Slides through legs. Comes out there. Yep.
I can see both of them now.
Yep.
Great. I would like to cast Charm Person at 2nd level.
Okay. So they will have advantage because they are hostile to you.
Well, no. Well, the spell says they do so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it, which we're not.
Well,
But
he
that's
was,
a
and
statute.
you are doing.
We're kind of in a fight.
He was fighting you, and he is definitely hostile to you. So
Okay. I mean,
I will say he is, the other one
exact
not.
Phrasing, the exact phrasing is they do so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it, but it's up to you how you want to interpret
I
that.
think the one coming up the corridor who has not engaged with you yet will not have advantage, but the near one would.
Great.
Because you are unauthorized in this area, they are hostile to you.
Sure. Okay.
Right.
Whiz
but-
15.
Yeah, he so the one with disadvantage, the one with advantage fails, gets a 12.
Wow.
Nice.
And the other gets a 2.
Okay.
Oh.
Great. I will cast Charm Person and say, we are undercover demon fighters. There are demons in a secret passage in Larimars' office. We will leave you to deal with this, but make sure you don't tell anyone we were here, otherwise the whole operation would be blown.
They both sort of demon hunt. Did he say demon hunters? So
Feel free to look.
If you're a demon hunter, why do you want us to do it?
By all means, you don't have to, but we're getting out.
Is it dangerous? Do we need to evacuate the building?
Yes, and you should make sure that nobody enters the building for at least a day.
Okay, absolutely. Right. Come on then. Come on, Corporal. The
But
guy
remember,
who's coming.
don't tell anyone we're here. I'm very embarrassed that we failed.
Right. Okay. Yeah. The one who was coming up the corridor seems to be the senior one, and he says, "Well, you head on out then. We'll evacuate the building immediately. Who are you with?" And Julio, consider yourselves out of combat.
Yeah. We're with the Demon Fighting Association, of course. Look us up.
The DFA, dude.
DFA. Yeah.
Yeah.
And as long as you keep this hush hush, I won't mention the fact that you just attacked me on official business.
Oh. Yes.
Quick, set up a perimeter. Go, go, go.
Yes. Come on, Corporal. So, are you letting them go ahead of you?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So they both head down the corridor. And
Julio
you
and
are...
like-
came. Let's go.
Nice.
Julio's like trying to hide the Jabin paws somewhere in his clothing. Like, oh, this is so bad.
Yeah. Sure. So how do you leave, basically, is the question. Back the way you
Julio,
came?
let's go the way we came.
Yeah, let's go.
We're gonna let these guys like walk a little in front. We're kind of like stalling a little bit, and then to the room.
As you are making your way out, you head back up the corridor a little bit to the door to Larimars' office, and you hear a bells start ringing from downstairs, and yeah, there is a lot of commotion. And yeah, so you are leaving through the window you came in through?
Yep.
Yeah?
I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace on us before we get out the window.
Yeah. Ereq, as you go to do that, it doesn't stop you, but you just hear, just as you're doing it, Menzeloth will see you soon. And you yank the window open and Pass Without Trace on the pair of you. Julio, do you jump?
What is Ereq doing? Is he jumping?
Well, he can glide.
How far up are we?
You're
I
second floor.
put out the rope.
It's only about 20 feet down.
It's 20 feet. I'm gonna be fine. Let's not waste time. I'm just gonna jump it.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna jump and roll.
Ereq, you presumably glide out.
Yeah.
Make me a perception check as you do.
Okay. $11.
Julio can as well.
Oh, nice. Okay. Do I need to do an acrobatics check for the fall?
Yes, but after this.
Okay, no problem. Oh, 21.
Julio, you can see, you stick your head out and look around just to sort of check. There was a couple of guards walking perimeter, but as these bells have gone off, both of them, you see one of them just running around the corner towards the main door. So you are clear, basically.
Nice.
And an acrobatics check. Ereq, you are gliding?
Yeah.
Ereq flutters out the window, and Julio
14?
leaps. A 14. Yeah, superhero landing. Well, describe it for me.
Well, yeah, I don't think it would be super landing. Julio would just like jump out and like kind of glide on the wall a little bit, like holding on, like, and try to like.
There are pillars around the. Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's like
I'm
bounce,
gonna use
bounce,
that.
bounce,
Like,
bounce.
Yep.
Cool.
And
All
like
right.
a little tumble at the end.
Yes, absolutely. Excellent. And you, after this, what do you do? Return to your super secret hideout?
Sneakily, please.
Sneakily.
Yep.
Well, so stealth rolls from both of you, please, because in about 25,
plus
30
10.
seconds, two guys are going to go, wait a minute!
Yeah. With a plus
It lasts
10,
for an hour.
Does it?
Charm person lasts for I think.
Isn't-
I will double check.
But isn't pass
Oh, sorry, yeah.
a concentration spell?
It is yes, but charm person is not.
No.
I keep
Charm person.
forgetting.
Yeah,
Very
it's
cool.
massively OP.
I mean, they hate you afterwards, so you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
In an
Chinese
hour's
Chinese
time,
wrong.
they're going to get very cross. So yeah, they won't tell anybody about you for a while. 23 plus 10, that's pretty good.
No, 13 plus 10, so
okay.
23.
Ereq, how'd you do? It is dark.
I got a 23 plus 10.
Right.
Nice.
So the average is an 18 plus 10, so 28. Pretty good. Rolls After Dark, thank you very much for the follow as well. Let's just see, hang on a second. Yes, XPG, Teen in Action, and Rolls After Dark, thank you very much for the follows, matey, Avast and such. I haven't had the screen that tracks that up. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. I hope you're enjoying the show. Good combat, guys. Well done. I'm really sad you didn't stay and fight my thanks, but let's cut back to the non-combat screen.
Josh, I did my absolute damnness to get killed by them. I hope you appreciate.
I appreciated it, yeah.
That's self-damage.
Yes.
I'm sleeping. Sound.
And Cape Satan as well. Cape Satan is an interesting name. Thank you very much for the follow, Cape Satan. Avast, matey. May all your rolls be 20s. So, guys, yeah, you return back to your super secret hideout. and catch back up with the continuity of the story. As Kesh and Benek wake up in about 5 hours' time to go up and have an angry meeting with Nils.
Do I remember being high?
Yes, I would say you probably do, because high is not drunk.
Great.
Yes. I'm pretty sure...
I gave Julio back the toupee.
Aw.
Aw.
Did it help?
Oh, I'm in pain.
What the fuck was that?
You do look
I was just
black.
riffing on your oars.
Aw.
Okay.
I'm just playing.
I'm just a little goof.
Just
You little...
fun and gymnastic
We have
pose.
fun here.
Yeah.
True.
Also, you look like shit.
Oh yeah, we kind of got fucked up by our own shadows. Also, I have these Jabin paws. I don't want to carry them anymore.
Oh, I'm not that sad. You didn't have to get me anything.
It's not a snack. It's an evidence.
Evidence for
Dan, you
what?
have inspiration.
Gross. You're talking to Jabin right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was like, holy shit, the
Lucky
level.
me.
Benek, maybe you
Yeah.
and Cash should get ready for your morning.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying
Yeah.
you've probably
I'll
got
do
like an hour or so between that and now if you want to have a conversation about what you
We
guys
should.
found.
I
I
gotta do
will
my
also
morning
allow Kesh to retcon any questions she wants to ask Nils. Based on what you found.
Not gonna lie though,
Can
your
we
questions
be
were pretty
having-
good already.
Can we be having a short rest during this conversation?
Yeah. Well, you've got 4 hours in between them waking up and you getting back. Like, you getting back
Okay.
and them waking up. Unless you want to wake them up.
Nah.
No.
Oh,
So
that's fine.
you have a chill out in your
I will be a little paranoid about these
all-inclusive-
shadow things following us, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm a little paranoid about those shadow things following you.
I don't know.
it's
shit.
okay. We passed without trace. Surely our own shadows won't be able
Couldn't
to track
possibly
us.
find you if anything can't.
I'm Princess Leia right now. It was too easy. Trap.
Yeah. Really hate.
Oh, that long rest.
Really hate.
Oh no, I casted that later. Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
Should I
All right.
cast? Should I press the short rest button now or what?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, make and get any hit dice you want. And yeah. So Cash and
Alright.
Benek wake up. Benek a little the worse for wear, but not like hungover. I wouldn't say. I don't think pot
I don't
gives
know what
you
gentlemen's
hangovers
wort do.
particularly. Though Chad is welcome to tell me wrong if anybody is more experienced than I.
Yeah, I was like, also,
I think it would
gentleman's
depend.
wort? I don't know. It's fantasy drama.
It wasn't like super duper. It wasn't a lot of it. He just had like one good hit. He was high, but not like fucked.
I think it
You
would
know?
depend on like the drug whether you'd have
Yeah.
a come down.
The whole point of it was a magical solution to a magical problem that he
I
had.
know.
Is this like a magic mushroom equivalent?
Who was I?
It was me.
It was me. Hi, it's me.
Hey,
I'm the problem.
hey,
It's me.
Bishop Blood, we are not here to judge anyone for their recreational drug choice, okay? Might be legal where you come from. We don't know.
Yeah. If you're in the U.S., it's illegal. It's legal in like half the places now.
Yeah, you might be from Amsterdam.
Alright.
Is anyone
Sounds
from
like obvious.
Amsterdam? I'm curious.
So
Okay.
Just me.
We wait for them to wake up, and then
Yep. Yeah.
Julio gets his to payback.
yeah.
Yes. And I put out the pause and the pamphlet as well.
I'm just
Here you go.
curious why you thought those why who wipes some drool that those were going to be like evidence. Like it doesn't scream Larimar to me, right?
We
Well, we
weren't
found it in
really
Larimars'
able.
office.
Yeah,
We
But that's
weren't
very
really able to get the
evil.
entire shrine.
yeah. Was there a particular reason that you thought that bringing back dismembered Dismembered.
Yes.
Dismembered. I can't do it in the Cockney accent.
It's morning. It's fine. Okay.
Yeah, we're all sleepy.
Yeah.
Yes. Was there a reason you thought bringing back dismembered paws was gonna make some sort of salient point?
Listen, I was in the room with two shadows that looked like us, and when I hit them, I hit myself to the same amount. It was freaky. I just grabbed the two things I saw, which was the pamphlet and the paws.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, I can respect that. Oh, I also learned yesterday before I got high, I forgot to tell you, that Menzelos and Astorio. Pretty sure.
Oh,
Oh.
that's an angel, right? One of those guys that was saved told me as well.
Yeah. From they used to work for, or I say used to, but just like from the text, they work for Kren. Correct me if I'm wrong.
The
Yeah.
Vulcan.
Yeah, the
Got
one
it.
that's like trickery, etc., and whatever. There's a lot of overlap.
Can you kill an Astorial, or would it be more of a banishment sort of situation?
I mean, technically speaking, an Astorial is in some ways an elemental. So.
Well, that we know how to deal with.
I mean, if we were to fight and kill an Astorial on this plane, theoretically it would send them back to their home plane.
Wait, Eric, you say elemental. These shadows we fought, would they be shadow elementals then?
Possibly that checks out. That follows.
Eric,
Not
if you
my
want,
kind of-
you can make a retroactive arcana. The DC is
Okay.
quite high, but you can make an arcana about like what that might have been.
Sure.
I am kind of
16.
That they didn't feel like elementals.
Okay. That logic makes sense, but I'm not convinced that's what they were.
Yeah, this Bishop Blood. This is Humblewood Civil War, and then season 4 is Humblewood We Fight God. Yeah.
Cash, what were you saying?
These shadows. So it was an altar, and then
Yeah.
the shadows kind of emerged from it.
Yes, and it could sense me even though I was invisible, which makes sense because altars generally don't have eyes, although with these ones, I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Right. So we need to stop any followers drinking anything from the altar, and we need to not accidentally trigger shadow copies of ourselves at altars. Did you
the
touch it
altars-
at all, or were you literally
No.
just there and it?
We were just there, but we were
Right.
in the same proximity to it that we were to the altar in the Fifth Alley Gang's hideout. So they maybe have different functions.
Yeah.
Maybe Larimar set it to some kind of trap function.
That sounds like an expensive undertaking, though. Like, I imagine they can't do that often to every single altar possible.
That's some powerful magic.
Do we
maybe
know,
we
is
can learn-
Larimar a magic user?
Larimar is quite famously not.
Oh.
Larimar is
Guys.
famously an ex-soldier.
Ooh, okay. Guys, do you think maybe we can learn something from this pamphlet? I don't think we've had these before.
We're not sure.
What language is it written in? DM?
It
Cult.
is Orin.
Oh, easy for the break. Of course, bird folk.
Yeah.
Does Bennick speak Orin? I assume all bird folk do, but maybe
You
things are
understand
different
it. That's a Dan question.
I think so. I imagine in the avium
Yeah.
is probably yeah.
High
It's probably
birdfolk and Orin are very similar. And he would have studied like older versions of the language. Yeah, that would make sense.
Especially when it's like sometimes a basis for magic and tearing it down, observation style.
Yeah.
Before we get into that pamphlet, we should talk about what our plan is for getting to Beta, because we had a face-to-face encounter with some guards on our way out, and I charmed them at the time, but I don't think that's going to stop them from remembering what we looked like, and it wouldn't be too hard for most people to put our appearance together with that of the two of you. I did tell them to shut down the council perimeter, but who knows if they're actually going to do that. So we've probably made getting to Beta a lot harder.
I was under the impression, Eric, that we would be doing it stealthy either way. We don't want the council to know that we're talking to Beta.
Yeah, but they might have extra guards on if they've already had,
A break-in.
Can we
That
message
having been said,
Beta?
we know a good way to get into
Yeah,
the
I was gonna say I haven't met Beta before, right?
Yeah, you have.
Oh, I have, right? Yeah, because of the whole.
She like knighted you. Yeah.
Yeah. I could message Beta, and maybe meet us somewhere else, but.
If she trusts us.
Yeah.
She, if anyone, she would probably trust you,
trust
right?
Fennec. Yeah.
Yeah.
That might not be a bad idea.
Oh, God, what do I say?
Beta, most important that I speak to you in confidence. Meet me here. At
Sure.
time
Or
and place.
mention the cult. Tell her that you know about the cult and you want to talk about that. Either she wants to get out and that will attract her, or it's going to trigger her to set up an ambush, in which case we can choose somewhere that we don't care about running from.
Okay. Sure.
I'm a little
well,
reluctant to set us up to be ambushed, though.
should we pick a location now then before I?
Yeah, we should.
Yeah. Where is bad to be ambushed?
We still have to go to Nils, so let's say like noon, maybe.
We don't
What
want to leave
about-
it too late.
Yeah, what about the warehouse? The way that we got in here in the first place?
All
That's
abandoned and stuff.
isolated and empty and probably a very good spot to ambush someone.
Oh,
Just
God,
saying.
the silver
Would you
warehouse.
rather somewhere crowded where there could be collateral damage?
Well, okay, guys. If we think there might be an ambush and you guys need to go to Nils first, why don't I, for example, set up in that place and watch it to see if anyone comes before Beta does?
Sure, that's a good idea.
That is a good idea.
The two of us can set up there.
Great.
Alright, so the Silverly warehouse, we're committed to that.
Yep. We know it's abandoned,
Kesh,
right?
you
You can also get there very quietly, as in, like, you can get there underground. Yeah.
We can literally just pop up.
Alright, sure.
it's up to you, Kesh. What do you think?
Look, if you guys are going to go keep an eye on it and make sure no one messes with it before we get there, or at least let us know what they've done, then I guess so. Don't really want to
Okay.
start a fight in the middle of, a
Yeah.
crowd.
No, yeah.
Bad form, really.
The other thing that you might want to discuss before you do this is the things you found in Larimar's office.
We found some orders heading to the Perch Guard and to Nils, commanding checkpoints to be set up, and one of the checkpoints is directly on our route to the crest.
Wow.
To be specific, it wasn't checkpoints, it was simply ordering a company to a location.
Yes. Specific place for ambush.
With two different companies to two different locations as well.
Are those locations special, like magic-wise?
Bennick, your the southern location. No, it's just a refugee camp.
Okay.
They're being ordered to the refugee camp. The only big thing there is that obviously 95% of all the refugees are humble folk. And that would probably occur to Kesh if nobody else. particularly as the Wildwood Brigade has been doing most of the lifting on the refugee front. So you would be more familiar with that. The northern location isn't too far from that fire node, water node combined thing that you guys found, but it's not there. It's at least sort of it's about an hour's walk from it, maybe more.
So they probably don't know that's there.
Yeah,
It's
just a random abandoned spot of nowhere. Really, it's not near anything.
Kind of confident that they're not gonna pull the same trick they did like a few days ago with the elemental thing.
You did bring the letters with you. Nils's response specified which squads he was bringing, or which squads he was sending. He was sending a bunch of squads from 2nd Company, including Captain Esticle.
He's gonna make trouble.
Well,
Oh,
Kesh, you can make me a history check on this.
You know, just estical things.
13.
A 13. What did I put?
How much do I trust Captain Esticle?
It's not about that. It's about how much Nils trusts Captain Esticle.
Ah.
With a 13, if you were just putting yourself in Nils's shoes for a moment, if you were going to send your least trusted commander, if you were going to send somebody who you were like, I don't trust this person on a joint exercise, you'd send Shen.
Yeah.
And parts of his company.
Cool.
But you know that where he is being sent, it does not in any way, in Nils's response, in any way suggest that Nils is aware that the Perch Guard is also being deployed.
Ah.
He has simply been told to send half a company of men to the middle of nowhere under his least trusted commander. Would be what you get from reading what Nils has written.
Why does that make me feel like they were gonna kill Shen?
They don't care if he dies. Maybe, I don't know.
Or maybe it's just like trying to tie up a potential loose end.
Possibly mass sacrifice to summon a bunch of elemental.
Yeah, but on the
baddies.
way between us and the fort, where
Take
we
it,
can
Tony.
see that happen and try to stop it. I feel
Surely
like they're
they don't
trying
know.
to. Shh.
Or
They don't.
possibly they're just creating a rallying point to try and take the crest. Because they've correctly...
With the least trusted captain, that's the only thing like I'm not getting here. Like, what's their game?
I think if it was to attack the crest, they'd be sending Shen because they don't mind taking him out.
I think if they wanted to attack the crest, they would have a lot more people and
Yeah.
someone that has a vested interest in attacking the rest of the brigade.
That sounds totally right. A company is not enough. Even a company and a half, particularly a half company of which you would not trust. A company of Perch Guard, unless they know that the crest is almost empty, a company is not enough to take that fortress.
yeah. Cash, question. So this Captain Esticle, you say Niles doesn't trust him. What's
No.
your relationship with him?
Well, he's a bit of a troublemaker, but he gets the job done.
Okay, so if we imagine for a second that the sole purpose of this group and him is to get to you and kill you on the way there, would they trust him to do that job, or would they consider him possibly switching sides to you? Because
The thing is, I think Shen would be more likely to abandon than turn. Like, the Wildwood Brigade were used to be bandits, so I feel like he'd be more likely to just be like, well, sod this for a game of soldiers, I'm going to be a bandit again.
Karen, insight.
So this is my extrapolation, but I might be wrong, so...
Yeah.
I'm just might be able to give you more information.
9.
Oof, rough.
Rip.
Your bad rolls continue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that what you just said sounds about right. What you know of him. He is quite popular with the men.
Yes.
Shen. The soldiers, not the other officers or even the non-commissioned officers. The men are quite like Captain Esticle. He's showy, got charismatic.
Maybe he's just the way to get the people to the place.
Without asking too many questions.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or they want to
anything
smuggle
else?
something.
Okay, well, this is all us just
Yeah.
hypothesizing at this point.
And he's not
what
going
else
to
do we
go
have?
because we're going to override this. So
Yeah.
It does occur to probably at least one of you that you're trying to get the brigade out of Alderheart. You have confirmed instructions that some of them were supposed to be leaving today.
We could, in potentially, we could, after we talk to Beta, and if it goes well, go to them, to that place, and talk to this guy and say, we just talked to Beta. She's on our side. Fuck this shit. Take your people with us to the fort.
I think Beta should be the last thing we do.
yeah.
But we can't talk to him because they're leaving before we talk to Beta.
Well,
Oh, no,
Cash
we
can
talked to
talk
the
to
captain
Shen
last
whenever you
night.
like. Yeah. You
We
can talk
talked
to...
to Captain last night. I can't talk today. And we talked to the captains last night, so they're not going anywhere that we don't want them to go.
Oh, okay.
Like, these are just their plans. They're not going to happen. We got here in time.
The only
Unless, were you
problem is-
referring to the Perch Guard or to the Wildwood Brigade, Julio? Because the Perch Guard may well be going anyway. However, that order
we
was...
have their orders.
This is it. But it will be found very quickly that someone took them. They can
Yes.
always... Orders can be rewritten.
Yes.
and changed, because if they know that we were there, they will probably like change their plans now. So us operating on that knowledge is a little redundant.
Look, we need to be out of here as soon as possible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? So we need to read what the fuck the paper says, contact Beta, talk to Nils, talk to Beta,
Okay.
leave.
So, I will ask this question. Is there anything else you want to ask? Is there any other questions you would have, from this conversation, wanted to ask Nils?
Not for me.
Maybe
just
why are
cool
you
dude.
sending men out to the middle of the woods?
Sure.
Well, from the letter, it seemed like he didn't know why, right?
His answer would probably be
Talk
he was ordered
to.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. He had a request come down from the, from the council, requesting a decent amount of Wildwood Brigadiers for a super secret mission. I'll just popped a picture of Nils up there so that we know who we're talking about. That right there is Nils Wintervale. He would say, I mean, you're welcome to not send them, but the council ordered, and lacking orders to the contrary, Shen, Captain Esticle was requested by name, and I was told to send his pick of second company, half a company. I'll be honest, I did make some guesses. But he is welcome to countermand me if he prefers different squad numbers.
Cool.
Is what
Is
he
he-
would say.
And is he being on the level or is he being obtuse?
Insight?
Yay, 25.
He didn't think much of it. Like when he received the order, he was like, like the Wildboar Brigade gets deployed in. It's a little bit stronger than you would normally deploy, but it's around about. It's like, oh, okay, 2 platoons. It's a stronger deployment than normal. The location is a bit weird, but yeah, he seems like he's being completely on the level. He didn't really think anything of it. If you're going to send out a demi company, you would send out the commander of said company with it.
Yes, so. Okay. I want to nut out what they're up to, but I don't have quite enough info yet.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. In which case, we will take a short breaklet and then ask Dan what the message he sends to Beta is. So we will be back very shortly, guys. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining us. We will be back in 5 to 10. See you soon, everybody. Say goodbye.
Bye.
Vast ahoy and g'day, mateys. We be back with more Humblewood. Yeah. What's going on, guys? Bannock. Well, actually, sorry, Karen. Karen, first of all, you had a thing you wanted to bring up. Damio, thanks very much for the resub, buddy. Good on you, champion.
Because I mentioned at the start of the stream that one of our rabbits had to have surgery today, in fact. He's doing really well, but as anyone with pets knows, this is expensive. It's freaking expensive, and Christmas is coming up. And so a little while ago, I did this little Mother of Bunnies kind of word picture design. So I've slapped it on a bunch of stuff at Redbubble. And if anyone would like to make Tori's vet bills less painful for me, feel free to head over and hit yourself up with a little Mother of Bunnies thing.
This is the alt logo. Karen did that before she found out that I was getting her a logo. So this is the alt logo.
It's very good, though.
It's very good, and Karen did it herself.
Yeah, I did that with a ballpoint pen on my D&D note.
Karen, that is actually very impressive. Like, as an artist, I'm going to say that you did a very good job.
Oh, thank you. I was quite proud of how well I got the rabbit shape with the letters. I was quite proud of that.
How much did you pay those models to wear your shirt?
Well, they're getting paid
well, the one on the left. Don't, it hurts. Oh, it hurts now. You're at disadvantage.
Goodbye. I take my compliments back, Karen. How could you?
No, the one on the left is a family friend, and the one on the right, doesn't really know how Australian money works. Alrighty.
Yeah, I just popped the link in chat. And Redbubble actually has 25% off everything for Black Friday as well. So I've always liked stuff I've got from Redbubble. So yeah.
The t-shirts are really nice quality. If you do fancy, please go there and because it was $2,000 to have a tooth pulled out of a rabbit's mouth. There was an abscess.
I could have done that for free for you. Jesus.
Yeah, that's what my dad's gonna say. He's gonna be like, I could have pulled his tooth for you.
Yeah.
The trouble is, it's never just like. Basically, I just spent more on my rabbit's teeth than I think I've spent on my teeth in like years.
Yeah.
So the rabbit gets better dental care than me.
Cost about the same as a root canal cost for me.
Yeah, if you needed to get a crown, that's about what you're talking about.
In fairness, essentially, I've had a tooth pulled in the last few years as well, and it was not much cheaper.
It's like because they give you the breakdown, and you know, like the actual like surgery and extraction is only like $400, but then there's the anesthesia, the drugs, the lab work.
Yeah, that was the main difference. I didn't have to be put asleep to have my tooth pulled out. Anyway,
like the rabbit not have insurance. I'm pretty sure in Australia you cannot get pet insurance for rabbits.
Yeah, one shot.
Because technically they're a pest animal here. Mine's not a pest.
I want them to die.
But technically they're pest animals. You can't insure them.
You're not even allowed to.
You're not even allowed to, like in Queensland, which for those of you who don't know Australian geography is like the north and easternmost state. They will fine you for having a pet rabbit.
Unless You are a
Unless-
magician. That is
On that
Australian-
magical note, Magic
Australian
Man
law.
Bennick, what's
Yeah,
this
Bennick.
message sound?
Yes.
Tell us the message you send to Beta.
Boop, 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 boop. Sending.
Please
Sending to
hold.
Beta. Can you
You
patch
have
me to
reached
Beta?
Beta's subconscious.
Hello there. It's the Void here, moonlighting as the sending operator.
Operator.
Oh, are
Yeah.
you on
Oh, he has all the
Sunday,
jobs.
boys?
Bennick, you need to be put through, do you?
Yeah, yes, please. Oh god, I didn't really count this out. I have to talk about, I mean, they know from the spell who it is. Hello. Urgent matters require us meeting in confidence. Topic includes festering cult activity within Alderheart. Oh god. What was the time we discussed? Noon?
Yeah,
Um,
though I go earlier. I go
We
10.
said as soon as possible, so we probably would have figured out what time you were meeting with Nils. And
Nils will only
done right
take like
after.
half an hour.
okay.
And that's at 9 a.m., so 10?
Sure, I'll say 10 of the bell. Location, time, Silverlee Warehouse, docks, 10th bell. See you there.
Nice. You hear back. Bennick? Very well. There's been a break-in. Security has increased. Your friends need to lay low. I hope I don't regret this. Good use of festering. That's the
Nice.
because
Really?
no, because using that word like applied to the cult, she could easily have been worried that you were in the cult. But
Because you're a
implied-
bird.
with the festering, you're
Please,
like, okay.
I don't even go here.
So yeah. Ereq, Julio,
Yeah, I repeat that to everybody else.
yeah.
Nice.
Ereq and Julio.
Before we
you
go,
have- yeah.
Can I read the pamphlet so that we know what at least
You
what they're promising?
Can't
Yeah,
read
yeah.
the pamphlet, but Ereq,
Oh, yeah.
I
Oh.
will.
I'm sorry, you don't speak that language. Although, Julio, would you have looked through it?
I
no.
would, out of interest.
I
'Cause
mean,
you s-
I imagine the two of us probably would have looked at it together.
Yeah, we pour over it together.
Yeah.
Aw.
All right. As you do that, Ereq is sort of making heads of it. Julio makes a
I would
couple
be
of.
pointing out key phrases and things.
Well, Julio would be making tales out of it because it includes a
Obsessed
little
with
bit
tales.
of thieves' cant.
Oh, hell yeah! What's
Sort
it
of,
say?
it's more about like secret additions to it. So it's like 2 layers of text. So, Ereq, it looks like instructions on how to perform basic religious rituals. But and please make religious checks, both of you.
Do it.
Oof.
Do it.
You got
Religion.
this.
I have a
dude.
+1. Not gonna go well.
You
Beat
do
my
have
9.
inspiration.
True. I'm gonna.
You don't have
I'm
to
gonna
do it
hold
yet.
off on
Roll
my
it. Roll it
inspiration,
first.
but, yeah, I'm gonna hold off.
Okay, an 8 and a 9. Yeah, it looks like just a text on how to do basic religious.
Although we do know that the cult were reading off of some kind of pamphlet
Playbook
to summon.
Yeah.
Like, this sounds familiar.
The summoning thing, this does not appear to contain any summoning spells. However, Julio, your knowledge of Thieves' Cant, looking through it, it's off, basically. The Thieves' Cant elements basically just inform a subtle shift in some of the meanings, some of the actions, some of the things that you have to do. It's like a normal instructional pamphlet, but if you read it, if you know where to look, where you're reading, it actually gives you the real instructions. And you can, Julio, make an Arcana check.
You're muted.
Fuck. That's where I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Good call.
And we haven't used long rest, right? We don't have that.
You short rested, yeah.
Short rested. Okay. So I only have advantage in a +1. That sucks. But let's hope for the best. Oh, it's not bad. 19.
19. From an 18 and a 17 as well.
Ah.
Yeah, Julio. Your awakening awareness of magic. Your reading of this, a lot of religious rituals are not inherently magical. However, a lot of the little tweaks that you can see have a magical effect, would have a magical knock-on effect. You just don't know enough about this particular kind of magic. You're very new to magic, but your knowledge and your just sort of your I think magic for you is a very instinctive thing right now. So yeah, you're like, wouldn't that'd be like magic, right? If we did that. But that's about all you'd get.
Mm-hmm. Can I, like, for people who don't know Thieves' Cant, can I, like, write out the correct instructions without, like...
Oh yeah, you can just verbally explain. A lot of it's just it's the opposite, or you just want to do this in a different order, or yeah.
Okay, I will let the magic peeps know about that, just in case they wanna.
Yeah, what is that shit? Or did this happen during the half hour?
This would happen. I'm figuring this is happening while you guys are talking to Nils.
Okay, I don't know that yet.
You and me.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we have time.
But Ereq can investigate it further. You are also presumably heading out to check out... Yes. You would have gone as Bennick was, like, sending the sending, so that you can head any...
I'm, like, on the phone and waving bye.
Yeah. Go. Because you want to be in position before any ambushes could possibly be there. So,
before we leave, we're gonna prep Welcome and
Riffin.
And let them know what our plan is, and that they should be expecting a bunch of druids coming through here, and to let them know where our whereabouts is, because we're not gonna be basically instructing them of the timing that we're going to be meeting with Beta around 10 and then probably bolting.
So, the Gabrielle and the tenders are back up at sort of 8 bells or 9 bells and back at it. They reckon they'll be done with the tunnel out of Alderheart by midday. Welcome and Riffin are... Welcome is looking a lot better this morning. Good meal and another big breakfast, and he had a hearty breakfast. And he is looking like there's a lot more strength in his wings than there was before. Riffin's back in top form. He's like, right, let's do this. I'm escorting Nils, I think. So I'll go and join. He would actually be heading out the main gate, but because you don't want Nils going down through this tunnel. So Nils, or like Riffin would actually say, Kess, do you reckon I should go out the main gate or meet them outside the city?
I think meet with Nils. If you are going through the main gate by yourself, you're as strong as you are. You got abducted once, and that would be the best way to abduct you again, is if you're by yourself.
Exactly. But do you reckon I should go out the secret passage and meet him outside so I don't run the risk of it all?
Are you good at sneaking?
Not particularly.
I think meet up with the entire squad.
You are
Maybe
also muted, Karen.
Maybe be in the center of them so that you can use the squad as cover.
So in the city.
I think so.
Okay. Kesh, what do you think?
Well, I thought you should just go to the Wildwood Gate and leave from there. If
Yeah.
that's all right.
Right. Nope, that's fine. I'll go up
And
there then.
There's a tunnel straight there.
Yeah. Grand. All right. Well, I'll wait until you tell him, obviously, but off you go. Welcome. What are you doing? Well, I thought I'd come, if you'll have me. I can join with one of the groups of tenders, or I could wait here a little while. I'm something of an unknown quantity, but they do want me in the cult, or I've been abducted once, so I'm reluctant to sort of stick the neck out on my own, but I'm happy to wait here a little while and see where things
I think
go.
Stay here for a while and then exit with a group of tenders.
Right. I shall provide extra support.
Great. You're looking great, by the way. I'm glad to see.
Oh. Thank you.
Sleeping food's done a world of good.
Yes, it was very remarkably comfy. And he pats the wall.
I'm going to have a quick chat with Gabby, and ask if she or one of the other tenders can get a message to Havel to say, hey, do what we can to speed up the timeline.
As in creating the exit door?
Well, everything.
Right. Okay.
If he was planning on doing the meeting or if he's already done it, and getting the tenders here or out, however we agreed that we were going to do it.
Yeah.
Let's get it happening by midday latest.
Okay. Yeah, they would already be sort of, he was working on midday as the sort of the time where things would be starting to kick off. All of the tenders within Alderheart, Gabby would say, all of the tenders in Alderheart will be here in the super secret hideout by midday. But I figure we're probably going to want to sort of drip feed them out, though? Not all at once, otherwise it'll look like, otherwise you'll have, 400 people coming out of the base of the tree.
Might look a little sus.
Yeah, no, and bear in mind they can see us, because tree.
Well, let's discuss this, because I was under the impression that, maybe the initial lot of people getting out was going to be incognito, but certainly getting this many people out within 6 hours was not going to be a subtle thing. So I was expecting certainly our exit, being one of the last groups, to be loud.
Well,
Or
I suppose,
at least obvious.
I suppose, in my opinion, the best way to go about it would be as subtle as possible until we're noticed, at which point open the floodgates.
Yeah, I think that's...
I was planning, not with aggression, not with any attacks, but I was planning on making our exit very obvious and giving those here in the city who are against the cult a clear sign to leave if we haven't spoken to them already.
For the
That was
benefit
my
of the
plan.
people who are not sure what's going on.
Yeah.
You want to laugh? I just want to say that I have Featherfall, the levitation ring, and the dimension door spells ready for today, so we can just fucking jump.
Right?
You could, yeah.
I don't particularly want
Light
to.
of the humble folks.
So, Well, I think the main thing I would say is that all of this is completely valid, of course, but if you, it's 400 people, but over the course of 6 hours, coming out of a small, specifically designed to not be super noticed and not in a normal place, doorway, in groups of 10, and they come out and they go off, and like a patrol. The Wildwood Brigade patrols outside the tree anyway. So it wouldn't look out of place, and you're not going to send all of them the same way, right?
Sure, yes.
Like,
So-
I think, it's that thing where people don't notice something if they don't realise they should be noticing it. Like, at some point, someone might be like, this is weird. But initially, I don't think they're going to really think much of it.
No. But speed is of the essence. I believe the tenders will be ready to go by midday.
Great.
Cool. So you have your conversation with Nils. Nils is angry and huffy, but Corporal Ull
You're a bitch.
and Riffin escort him out the city, and that is happening by 10. That'll have, he'll be being frogged marched out by 10. You've also made First Company is deploying almost half its strength, Cash, in patrols. In force around the base of the tree, because your little buddy, Lieutenant Diaz has organized that. So you'll be getting 50-60 men out that way, all with very specific orders to patrol the base of the tree and no further, except absolutely further, go all the way. They are
Get out!
They are going out loaded down a little bit. They look like they have. Spencer has exercised a bit of subtlety. They're not taking full marching webbing and gear. It is the gear you would take on a patrol, not a long march.
Yeah, they're travelling light.
But they're traveling medium, I suppose.
Yes. Somewhere in the middle.
A patrol would often take more than a day, so they would have their sleeping packs and so forth. But yeah.
And we could arrange to have their longer term equipment buried through the tree, and we can take that ourselves.
Given to other squads. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. And Spencer is all over that. That's why you have underlings. Lieutenant
So I have
Silky.
support staff.
Lieutenant Silky, speaking of support staff, Lieutenant Silky has begun bringing equipment that the Wildwood Brigade has stored in its storerooms into your super secret hideout. Julio, there is now no shortage of utensils. Cooking pots and so forth like that. The kitchen is actually reasonably well stocked at this point. All of those rooms are not empty anymore. Silky has got 20-odd guys bringing stuff down. There is large quantities of weapons. Basically, if you guys want any weaponry at all, any mundane equipment, you can have it. And that's up for grabs whenever. But Ereq and Julio, what do? You head down. Ereq, you will have to reopen the entrance.
Before we do that, we kind of put a pin into Ereq analyzing the magic ritual that I pointed out.
Mm-hmm. So the rituals in the booklet, the pamphlet, are potentially magical if done in a different way, if done with slight tweaks. In fact, Julio, you find one mention of it is a piece of humble folk.
That's why I have these.
Specifies a
That's why you have those.
Piece of a sentient mammal.
Lovely.
Great. I'm gonna bring both the pamphlet and the dried up hands to show Beta, just for the effect of it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Nom nom nom.
No nom noms. No.
Just one? A finger?
Okay.
You have a pair, right? I can take one. So.
Yeah.
No, I learned it's anything cultish stuff is probably a trap.
Yeah,
Or probably like
True, makes you even more womanly. Yeah.
Yeah.
You eat it and then it's men's love is inside you.
Lancelot is coming!
No, not after he's inside you. Please,
Yeah,
God,
no.
no.
And then
I'd rather
Bennick
Well,
have
goes
that's
away.
how you turn into a big
Yeah.
wolf.
That's how you
monster.
birth the Antichrist. That's how.
That's what they told me in sex ed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Bennick is now male.
yeah.
Hey.
So I've been talking like this.
Hey,
Wakes
I'm
up wearing
glad
a
the drugs-
toupee and was like, oh.
yeah.
The toupee is so
Yeah.
masculine, so cool that it just
No
made
wonder
him
you
back
wear
into
it.
the guy.
Yeah.
Ah, of course.
Yeah, I don't think it's for me. I think
Okay.
yeah. I think I looked like
Snatches
shit
back.
when I looked it up.
Yeah.
Well, you
I mean,
lost.
When I
It's-
looked in the mirror.
it's made out of gerbine hair. It kind of looked like you were eating had your lunch on your head for a moment.
Oh. Yikes.
There was a lot
Bennick,
there.
this does make me ask you a question, and please be honest with me.
Sure.
Have you ever eaten a gerbine?
Yes.
Why did I ask? Why?
Have you
It's
seen
the only
Yes.
thing the audience has seen him eat.
The only thing the audience saw me eat is turbine.
Why would you
That
ask
makes
a
us-
question that you clearly do not want the answer to?
Because
And you
it's
said you
cute.
want me to be honest, so I did.
And it happened like 3 episodes before Julio joined the show.
Yikes! Yikes!
It makes our friendship a little awkward, not gonna lie, Bennick.
I'm not a savage. I'm not just gonna go kill people and eat them. I do it
Yeah, but
respectfully.
You're talking to me with a mouth that has eaten my brethren. That kind of puts a damper on things.
All right, I apologize for your feelings.
It's even worse. I apologize that you feel this way
I'm
about me
sorry
eating
that
someone
you
of
feel
your race.
bad that I ate somebody.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
how to put this with my -1 wisdom and -1
Bennick.
charisma.
I feel like every time you say something about this, it makes it worse. I'm gonna go.
All right,
I'm
take
gonna
care of
go.
yourself.
Don't you have to go with Cash to let's
Yeah. Bennick and Kesh, go talk to Nils. Julio and
Yeah.
Ereq,
before
did you want to ask a question about the pamphlet?
before we set up our pre-ambush, I'm just going to
Pre-ambush.
let Wilcrum know what the plan is and maybe get him to hang out just inside of the secret tunnel passage
Sure.
so that if we do need some
Back up.
assistance that
Hells yeah.
he can be there.
He's like,
But
"Oh."
otherwise not to show himself.
He looks like he's really keen to be helpful, really keen to be useful. He's like, yes, no, all right, I'm up for this, absolutely. Payback, let's do it. If
Do you
necessary.
know Beta?
If necessary. No. Well, it's been a long time.
Huh. Okay.
That sounded sus. Can I inside him?
Yeah, roll for sauce.
You may
I'll try.
I too would like to
Little
roll for
sussy.
sauce.
go for it. Sussy
Roll for
Parker.
sus.
Yeah, I'm not
17.
sus.
17.
14, beat me.
He used to be giggity. Yeah, he used to. He's a little awkward about it. Like he
Yeah.
and Beta used to have a thing. Like they
Yeah,
used to
yeah.
be something.
I get it.
It's been.
There's
been
a lot
long,
of
been a long
romance
time.
in this.
I didn't say that. That's the vibe you get. You get that
Okay.
he maybe liked her, and he hasn't seen her in a while. Like you feel like he once upon a time maybe did know her a bit. Basically, that's.
Aww.
Don't read any further than that.
I will. You will not stop me. I'm writing my 4K fanfic right now.
Yeah. Yes. Shipping them very hard.
Yeah.
Seen her in a while, I get it. Cool. So, what... Ereq, do you have any questions you want to ask about the fucking pamphlet that I made up? Hey, Mooncloud. Nope.
No.
Cool.
It's not important right now. We have other shit to focus on.
Let's do it.
I'm
All right.
sure that the pamphlet will become plot relevant when it's plot relevant.
Sure. You go to the warehouse. At what point do you commence stealth operations? bearing in mind that this warehouse is owned by the Silverleaf family, who you are very confident are involved in the
Well, we go underground, right? We go through the secret
you
tunnel.
get there,
so
but it's owned by these people, and whilst it was closed, it wasn't shut down.
yeah, we're gonna commence stealth as soon as we like come to the end of the secret tunnel and see what's up.
Cool. You reopen...
Julio, why don't you scout?
Aye.
Stealth, please. And perceptions, I imagine.
Would you like those from me as well?
Definitely perception. If you're not being if you're letting him scout ahead, then stealth isn't necessary.
Can I use investigation instead of perception to try and see for like the obvious signs of anyone present while we were?
Yep.
Yeah.
Eric, you do not hear anybody in the rooms or corridor near.
I will peek my beak out
Yeah.
of the secret passage.
Julio, it doesn't look like anybody's come through here since you were here last.
Nice.
Nothing appears changed in the warehouse room that you came up into. The access door is still the trap on the access door is still disabled.
Nice. Can I just quickly poke out, because I remember there was a sunroof. Can I poke out and see if anyone is patrolling the building? Because she will obviously be coming through
The
the
front
outside.
door, probably. Yeah. You may. I'll let the perception check carry over. Investigation actually would make sense in this instance. There does not appear to be anyone suspicious outside. However, it is early morning. There are a bunch of dock workers moving to work, like going to work. It is not by any means deserted in this area at this time. It is a day.
That's all right, actually.
It's not worse, not bad, yeah. But there is nobody hanging around
Sweet.
that you can see from the roof.
So,
Okay.
so with my good stealth check, I'm just gonna like set up a good position where I can like observe without, being very visible.
On the roof? Or would you like to be on
sure.
the street outside the warehouse?
I would like to be on the roof so I can like look out who is coming and also like be able to like poke in and see what Ereq is doing if we need to.
Very well. Eric, you are still inside?
Yes, I'm going to suggest to Julio that we secure the rooms that we have already been in. We don't need to fuck with rooms that we haven't checked yet.
Yep.
But one thing I do want to do is to just open the front door. In fact, I won't open the front door, but I will make sure it's unlocked.
Yep.
And I am aware, I can't remember, I think it was Cash noticed the little feather.
Yes.
I'm going to untrap that for what it's worth.
Yeah. Do you intend, I presume, you don't need to say it later, but I presume you intend to put it back.
I mean, potentially if we have the time to do that. But
Yeah.
like I've said, this is one of the last things that Eric intends for us to do in this city, so I don't particularly give a shit if they detect that we've been in their culty hideout after we're gone. But
I would point out that there is more reasons to keep this place safe now. For example, all of the supplies, the secret exit that you have added to it, the secret potential getting back in way, and also your beautiful tree shrine.
We kind of invested a lot into this, yeah.
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 And it wouldn't take long. It's like lick, slap, go. So, but yeah, I take the
I get
point.
to lick it with my
That's-
creepy bird tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say lick, slap, go. That's how I treat my relationships. Ayo.
Heyo.
Huh. Good to know.
I think I'll be here all week.
All right. So yeah, you post up there. Julio, a perception check, please.
Okay, you got
I'm
it.
presuming you are looking for suspicious characters. You got there no more than 2-3 minutes after Bennett would have sent the message. So rough. That's fine. So you do what you think is a good job. In fact,
I'm
given
mostly- I guess
will
I'm
give you
looking for
advantage, actually.
Oh, okay.
Because you are set up in a position where you are like doing something very specific and deliberate. You're taking 10, if you will.
Okay.
Which makes an 11 make more sense. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you do an okay job of being lookout. Basically, you're looking for Beta. You're also looking for like Perch Guard coming.
Yeah. If suddenly like Purge Guard starts milling about, that'd be sus.
Eric, inside the place, you've investigated an entry room, a hallway, and an office. Is your intent to bring Beta into your secret hideout, or are you going to have this meeting in an enemy-owned office, essentially?
I want to have the meeting in... the entrance to our secret tunnel is in the warehouse proper. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So in that room, so that if we need to make an escape, then we can.
Right. The entrance is as well, if you recall, the back wall of it used to hinge open. It doesn't now. Now you have to break open the back of a crate, to get in and out. So it's a bit of an athletics, but you guys now know what you're doing, so it's relatively easy. Bennett mended it on the way in, as I recall, to put it all back. But yeah, you do that.
Yeah.
We say it all happens. You can take the time.
If I wanted to seal it on our way back in after this meeting, would that be a plant growth?
Sealing the tunnel, yes. Sealing the doorway, no. You could do that with mending.
What about Druidcraft?
It would look different. It would look obvious. But yes.
That's fine.
Yeah. If you want to delay short term, yes. Yeah, that will work. Plant growth to actually seal because there is a large wall which is crates. It's not a wall, it's just a bunch of crates. You go through one of the crates. Mummy Longlegs, hello! Thank you for joining us. Good morning. You go through the back wall of the crates, and then you drop down into this narrow space behind them, which is basically, it's a false wall in between that and the real wall, and the real wall has a doorway in it, which goes into the tree. And you could seal that doorway with plant growth, but you could seal the doorway through the false wall of crates with mending or with plant growth if you wanted, with Druidcraft by growing the back wall of the crate closed again.
Great. Okay, we have options. Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would like... Is it low lit in here?
It's not super bright. It's a warehouse.
Yeah.
So with the door open, it would be fairly bright. And there is a loading door, which is locked into the main room.
Yeah. I want to find somewhere to perch and hide where I, if possible, can get a view of both entrances that I'm aware of.
That is the roof, where Julio is.
Is it possible to find another place on the inside, like somewhere in the hallway, which kind of in the doorway?
Yeah, I guess. Just. You could, you would have to be sort of sticking your head in and out of a door, constantly moving, but yes, you could. You can do that.
Yeah. Great.
I presume you're looking out, so a perception check.
Great. Do you want a stealth from me as well?
There is no need. You're indoors.
Oh, I was talking about, like, if someone was to come in to be hidden, but...
Oh, if you're wanting to hide, yes. Then stealth, yeah.
Great. 15 for perception.
Yep.
Do I get the dim light advantage on stealth or not?
In the hallway, yes.
Great. Wow, that was a 1 and a 5, so 11.
Yeah. Fortunately, it doesn't really matter because nobody tries to come in because your 15 perception checks is reasonably good. So yeah, neither door is opened until Kesh and Bannock arrive, about 9:45. So Kesh and Bennett, you have about 15 minutes of... about 15 minutes in which to, if you want to, set up for your meeting with Beta, the council speaker, essentially the president of the Humblewood.
Kesh, that moustache isn't necessary. You don't need that disguise.
I'm in disguise.
Surely you want Beta to recognize you. That's very convincing.
Yeah, I need to set up my like a villainous slouch of villainy chair, like so.
Well, guys, while we're waiting for her, just so that we're on the same page, what exactly do we want of her? Obviously, we're gonna say like, "Hey, cult sucks," but I think she knows that already. What's our ultimate goal?
Yeah, what do we
We're
want
giving
for
her an exit plan. We're saying we're coming. Come with us. We're leaving.
Basically, Colt is getting real bad. We need a base of power that is not corrupted by the cult, that is not in Alderheart and therefore under control of the cult.
Yeah, I get it. It's just one thing that I'm worried about with this plan is that if we're taking the voice with us, the council, who is presumably full of cultists now, can have their own little voting and say, well, actually, she's not a voice anymore. Someone here is, and bye. We don't care.
That doesn't really matter. Beta has some amount of clout, and they're going to have to. Isn't she elected? Isn't it a publicly elected position?
Yep.
Yeah.
So do you want to maybe like have a speech from Beta to the people of Alderheart? Because if she has clout and that's the most important thing, don't we want to use that before we leave? Or do you think that they will attack?
It's up to you, Chief, but I feel like that's a moment of vulnerability. We're probably...
Well, that's a trick. We don't want someone trying to get a hold of her before we have a chance to get her out of here.
Okay.
I think once she's here, she shouldn't be leaving our sight.
I think we need to focus on getting her out of here safely. And when that is successfully done, then we need to think about a way to get an announcement of some sort back to the people in the city and let them know what's happening.
Okay.
I've already got an announcement prepared.
Right. Like, I don't think we should jeopardize the safety of the people we're trying to get out of the city by letting the cat out of the bag too early. Is that what would be the Humblewood equivalent? We don't let the cat out of the bag.
The cat bug.
Yeah, we don't want to let the bug out of the bag too
Letting the
early.
beetle out of the beetle out of the bin, I think.
Nice.
Don't let the beetle out of the bin.
Cool.
Okay. Got it.
Bennett and Kesh, do you do anything else before Beta arrives? You don't have to, I'm just
Cool.
asking. Cool.
So
Is
try and
one of
settle
you
myself.
waiting at the door to let her in?
Yeah, me.
Okay, yeah, because it was you who's supposed to meet her. Cool.
Yep.
In which case, let's have the Beta artwork up so you guys can see what we're dealing with. That is Beta there.
I get my knife out.
She
Okay.
is not, however, dressed
Stab her.
quite this regally. She is a little toned down, but she is a peacock, a luma, and yeah, but technically she's a peahen actually, but she still is quite colourful. Yeah, the Humblewood peacock folk are colourful regardless of gender. So. Yes, she is wearing. She looks like she is day one of stealth school. She's wearing a cloak in the middle of the day with a hood up.
Aww.
Yeah, and she's
Julio at
moving.
the top of her
She's
face.
moving
So
super
cute.
sus, and Julio, you
Yeah.
definitely see her and go, "Aw, that's cute."
Oh, she tried.
And sort of subtly knocks against the door. There isn't anybody else paying any attention to her, though, Julio. And Bennett, you see her through the window, which is next to the door,
Yeah.
slowly crawling on all fours like a toddler. Not quite that bad.
I open the door, a tiny crack, recognize it's her, and then like open. Definitely all sussy. And invite her in.
Thank you. Nice
No,
to hear
thank-
from you.
Yeah.
So,
Glad you're safe.
safe.
Oh, slam the door. I'm kidding. I do close the door behind us, and
Yeah.
I assume Cash is there. Like, hello.
Major. Hello. Yes.
Thank you. Thank
Bit
you for coming.
freaky last night. The council chambers were broken into. I'm told the two suspects match the description of two of your compatriots, Kesh.
Oh, is that right?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you, Major?
But how do I think she'll respond to the truth?
I mean, we have a good reason.
I also
we
told
didn't
everyone.
You can insight if you like.
Which room is
Yeah, I'd like to insight how she
This is still in the entrance room. This is where Cash and Bannock were. 19. You detect just the tracest hint of a smile.
Well, if I knew them, I would also know that they may have found Larimars' shrine to a very questionable god.
A what now?
Menzelov.
Her face falls completely. What? Maybe you had better tell me everything. Larimar. Okay. Is this place secure?
I sincerely hope so.
We would have told them when they arrived that we had secured these two rooms at least.
Yeah. Yeah, but she doesn't know you guys are even there.
Like in message.
No, but we would have told Cash and
Yeah.
Bannock.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So-
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With my message spell, I'm like phone line with people
Yeah.
outside. Always.
So
Cantrip.
she's like, can we get away from the windows, please?
Of course. Please come in.
So where would you take her? Into the room
Yeah, is
where
there like
Eric's
somewhere
in?
that has like chairs? Where she can
Yeah, you can set up
There's lots
some.
of boxes we could have arranged.
Yeah. There is an
do that in
office
15
that features like 2 chairs, but you'd have to move them. Or you could just go and sit on some boxes in the storeroom in the main warehouse, which is what Brendan said he was going to do. So you take her in there, and she says, "Ah, Mr. Shadowmelt."
Hello, Speaker Beta. Thank you for joining us.
Apparently, you had an explore of my office last night.
Yes, that's true. To be fair, we were there for Larimars. And as the Major said, we found a shrine, a hidden room with a shrine and some pretty creepy accoutrement. This is our companion Julio.
Julio hops
Show-
down from the roof and comes
Yep.
in. Yeah, Julio was outside. But as you go in, Julio would follow in behind actually and probably close the door. And she says, "Oh yes, yes, hello. So what is it? What sort of? It's not a crime to have a shrine."
Just in case. I'm
Is
gonna
it
cast
a
detect
crime
magic.
to?
Sure.
Is it a crime to have dismembered Jabin hands?
And my batch skull, but it was too heavy. I couldn't take it.
My goodness. It's actually not illegal. It's unpleasant. It's about how you acquire the thing. But it's not illegal to have the to have the hands. Of
Yeah, see, these things are needed for this like dark ritual in this pamphlet that was disguised as a normal pamphlet, but it's not. It's for Mezzoloth, and we have like witnesses who were like made to believe it and shit.
Right. Okay. maybe we should start at the beginning, because you've lost me.
Essentially, we have discovered a cult. Worshipping Menzeloth, who is pretending to be...
No. Worshipping Titan.
Titan, sorry. I was about to say...
Menzeloth is an Astorial. They don't worship them.
Yeah.
Sorry. We have found a cult worshipping Titan.
Yes?
But not the actual Titan. It's a corruption. We think Menzeloth is involved.
I see.
Well, they're certainly loud fans of this Menzeloth fellow.
Yeah, they're very big fans of Menzeloth. There's a lot of...
Plus, Velcrum, he's a paladin of the actual god Titan, and he was pretty sure that what they were like summoning and worshipping is not Titan.
Yeah.
Listen, this is not about religious freedoms or whatever. They have been abducting people. We have just come back from a prison camp where General Sheridan had been imprisoned, Susan, the Savior, many other members of the Wildwood Brigade. Within the Alderheart itself, in the Undercommons, just last evening we rescued Welcome and Riffin. People are being...
Is Welcome all right?
Yes, he's fine.
better today than he was yesterday.
He wasn't in good shape when we found him.
People are being endangered.
Right.
Speaker, what do you know of this place? We found some letters that mentioned you by your title and said that you were aware but not happy of what was happening with this council, with this cult.
I know nothing of a cult. There has been some disagreements on the council. Sobel has been doing some... All right. My suspicions are about Sobel, not Larimar.
Do you know who Sobel is?
Councilman Sobel he's one of the councilmen. He's one of the other three elected members of the council. Sobel is sort of the minister for the economy.
This isn't the person who tried to get us to get people to kill Sheridan. Is that someone else?
Yes, I think that was. Yes, I think. Yes, when they were very much pushing for you guys to for the other party to assassinate General Sheridan rather than negotiate, Sobel was pushing for that. But as were Larimar. They're all birdfolk, all the council are.
Right, I always forget. Sorry.
Sobel is I want to say a raptor, but could be a gallus. I can't remember which. No, what am I talking about? Sobel is a corvum.
Huh.
Classic.
Yeah. But yes, Sobel has been passing some very foolish laws, and some of them I've done my best to block. It is a simple majority vote, though. If someone abstains, my vote carries. If it is a tie, but Larimar and Sobel have been voting together an awful lot. But Larimar came to power got elected on a very strong platform, but that had nothing to do with humble folk sentiments, whereas Sobel's policies have been extremely anti-humble folk. Some of them I haven't managed to block, but one just recently was ridiculous, and I don't understand how he could possibly have thought it would be anything other than seen as an attack on people who don't have wings, essentially.
What was it?
He wanted to put a cost, a charge, the lifts in the city to go down
Oh.
Oh,
Eat
damn.
my entire ass, really? Just because we don't have wings?
Exactly. That's what I said. Ridiculous. The argument was that, you shouldn't have to pay each way, but if you've come up, then you get to come up for free, but you have to pay to go down again. The pay going down is a little bit more complicated. It involves brakes and pulleys and systems. So that's the expensive part as far as the public treasury goes. Was the argument? I don't agree with it. I don't think those have, since its inception, those have always been a free service provided by the council, and I argued strongly, and I won that argument as well. Thank you. The other council members.
Yes.
Vizcar seems to be flip-flopping. He's trying to please both sides. Whereas Mentax is old, he's set in his ways, he doesn't like change. Which is actually kind of useful when you're trying to block change, even if it's bad. But a few things have gotten past. But it's all, yes, there's been some egregious problems. A lot of he's pulling it off as economic austerity measures, rebuilding after the fires. Not in and of itself a bad idea, but it's just I've had my suspicions. I didn't like it, so I have deployed my own agents. I'm not without resources as the speaker. Private agents, not. You don't get to be in my position without having your own resources. But my suspicions were all about Sobel. I hadn't really... Larimars, not where I would have thought to go. But I know nothing of a cult. This is...
Larimar has, on at least one occasion, sent us to our intended doom, and I believe had arranged for Kesh to be captured.
I see. I was aware of your missions, but I was also aware of your continued success at them. Well done
yes,
with the wake worm, by the way.
Thank you. I think we proved a lot harder to kill than was anticipated.
The
Yes.
giveaway was that we had gotten to the target location before the elemental that we had been sent to kill had been summoned to this plane.
Summoned. They're summoning.
By cultists.
By members
Yep.
of this cult. And,
And then
the Breakers. The Breakers and the Fifth Alley crew have been recruited to this cause.
And after that, they summoned a huge elemental in this town jail in the middle of nowhere.
We can tell you all about it. There was a tar pit, terrible thing.
Do you have... I'm sorry, this is a lot to take in. Do you have any proof that I can see now? I'm not saying I disbelieve you. Well, you've killed the thing, but you were sent to. We knew that was... But do you have anything that can prove sort of here and now?
Either Kesh or myself would have some of these letters on us.
Yeah, you would.
Their, bedroom.
Yeah.
I'll try to find the one that mentions her.
Also, I feel like we took a sample of the gunk, but I'm not sure. Did we?
I think you did, but it's a bunch of blood.
Bennick's probably eaten it.
Yeah, he was hungry.
True.
It was good.
That tar pit
It
was
wasn't
very bad.
good.
Not good at all.
Yeah,
Not
demolished
useful.
it like a Capri Sun.
Yeah. Snow cone. She has a read over them and says, reticent, am I? Reticent, of course, yes. Okay, I think I see. Right, so you think...
I'll also find the one which I don't think any of them say the full name Larimar, but the ones that point... Yeah.
Yeah.
Lara.
You lay out your written evidence for her. I don't know if any of you picked up on this, but Josh was actually pointing towards the secret hideout as evidence.
All right, it's our secret hideout now.
But you don't necessarily want to.
Anyway.
But you didn't want to necessarily tell her about it. Is my point. But
We're gonna take her in there in a sec. So if
yeah,
this
but
isn't
if you
enough, we'll be
wanted
like,
a really good example of the shit fuckery that they are doing.
Right this way, madam. Would you like to see the secret hideout? It's great. It's full of secrets.
We've stolen it. It's ours now. But, you lay out your written evidence in front of her. She says, I see, yes, and... Oh, she was communicating with Scops.
Yes.
It would seem. Right. That wouldn't stand up in court, unfortunately. It's not a full word, but it's circumstantial. I'll give it to you. I'm not disagreeing. And this here...
We know that none of this isn't a legal battle. There are forces mobilizing and building in the crest. That's where we're headed today.
Right.
We feel
would
that...
like you to come with us.
We feel that were you to stay and us to kind of follow through with what we intend to do, you would be a prime target for their attention. With you under their control, there's
they own the council.
Get done. Yes.
Do you believe they could control me?
No.
I do. There have been reports of indoctrination.
Yeah.
And even if you were to resist, there is magical ways to compel you, or even if they just have you prisoner, they can just say you said it.
I see.
We wouldn't have you, available to be like, I didn't say that.
So the general is intending to set up a government in exile?
Essentially.
Right. Take me out of the equation, they still have 4 councilmen, which means if Viskar sides with them on an issue, they don't need my vote. However, deprive them of 3 council members, they'd have to have an election. Larimar is a warrior. She'll think like a warrior. Do you show her the plans, the orders?
We don't have any reason not to.
No.
Yeah.
Might as well put all the cards on the table.
I see. May I give you my 2 cents on this? This is an attempt to neutralize the Wildwood Brigade in Alderheart. Obviously.
That is what we fit, yes.
They are going to... I am very concerned about this refugee camp. I don't know what a company of Purge Guard will be doing at a refugee camp.
Nothing
what
good, I
threat could the refugees possibly cause? But they outnumber you 2 to 1. They're going to a place. Is this Captain Esticle of yours competent? Loyal?
Very. Yes.
I see. Well,
but
this does look like a way to get rid of a group of the more loyal, competent brigadiers. And with Niels in charge, which I presume he's not anymore.
No. We've done that. He's fine. He's fine.
It's like you make it sound like...
Good.
He will be joining us in the crest.
Yes.
Yes.
I see. Right. Well, Larimar's war record, she was elected as a war hero.
Hmm.
But I did a bit of digging.
Uh-oh.
She's good, but she's not that good. A lot of her credit, a lot of her achievements, the credit for them, she's taking from other people. Her senior officer was the one who did the thing, but he died doing it. She took the credit. Well,
Wow.
him and a local guide who happens to be a hedge. So, yes, no one that anyone will listen to. Doesn't mean she's incompetent by any stretch, and very savvy politically, but it's... So, here's my 2 cents on this as well. All of the evidence you found is Larimar. I haven't found a jot of evidence about Sobel, except his actions. Which means that Larimar isn't the top of that pyramid. And the one you should be looking at is Sobel. If you found someone's name written down in a cult that is this difficult to get your claws into, they're not the one in charge.
Quick question, Josh. Remind me, please, because it's been a few weeks. But I remember when we found the Larimar office in the warehouse where Mr. Fox brought us. I remember you said that the letter suggested that there's more than one person writing them.
Yes.
Was that something?
Yes.
And do we have the samples of that writing to show her?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I think there was
Yes.
there was 2 other kinds of writing there, but she would look at them and say, "I'm sorry, I don't recognize either." Not Sobel though.
Ah, damn it.
Do
I want to try.
we need to break into Sobel's office before we leave?
Well, here's the thing.
Is it going to be hard? Isn't it at the council?
It would be,
area?
yes. I mean, and it'll be even more so now. No one's getting into there. Certainly not through my office window. Thank you for not breaking it, by the way.
Just because you're breaking in somewhere doesn't mean you have to be rude about it.
Well, quite.
No.
But, so here's the thing. We all have more than one office.
Ah.
I have an office at my own home. You'd need to move quickly. I have a request.
Sobel's house?
I will go. I will meet General Sheridan at the crest. I will commence setting up an opposition, a government in exile, if you will. But I need credibility. You want this done, I presume, like any soldier, you want this done bloodlessly, or as little blood as possible.
Preferably, yes.
I need to know more about this cult. So, Kesh, have you got any orders specifically from Ben Sheridan?
To bring the Wildwood Brigade to the crest. And you, if you are willing.
I am. But I have a request of you. Stay.
Me?
Unless you have specific orders from the general saying that you should come, I would like you and your team, Menick, remain in Alderheart. Keep a small team with you, as few as you think would be wise. I think we will need someone on the inside to keep us appraised of what is going on. Make no mistake, regardless of what the general believes, those who control Alderheart control the wood. I don't want to cede our foothold, even if we can't hold the place.
So we would be staying here as a subterfuge.
Spies, infiltrators, saboteurs.
Disruptive force. I like it.
I'm going to go so
Also,
much
quick
practicing
question.
with this sending spell.
Yeah,
God.
sorry.
That as well, because knowing what's going on in the city will be very useful. I also want you to extract, if you can, Councilman Viscar, and if possible, Councilman Mentax for certain, and if possible, Councilman Viscar. High Priest Viscar.
Right. And by extracting...
If he's amenable, get him out, get him to the crest. You can get the 3 of us to the crest. What you've got there is a legal government. What you have there, as long as we all agree on a course of action, is actually a functioning council.
Right.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Lady Beta? So, First of all, would you mind giving us some sort of writing that we can show to Mantax and Visca that we are
write them both
working under
letters.
yours?
Yes.
Yes, great. And also another thing, you mentioned that if we kind of out the bird folk aligned councilmen, they would need to be to enact another vote. Yeah.
Yes.
But most of our prominent people who we trust and believe would at that time be at the fort.
Yes.
What would the vote entail for us? Would we put cash up for council?
I don't know if you know this, my friend, but no humble folk has ever stood for council.
But it's a vote. Why not?
Well, never succeeded in running. I actually supported, very quietly, but I did support the last who tried. And you would be aware of it. Anybody who was... Well, Ereq and Cash would know that the last time a humble folk stood for office was Garrus Beribolt, a servant who ran against Larimar.
He lost.
And she
Do
just
we know
admitted
what
something
their status
very
is?
quietly. Garrus Beribolt, I don't know, no. I believe he probably returned home.
To where?
I believe he lives in Saltar's Point.
All I'm saying is, if there's a vote and we have strong evidence by that point that the all Birdfolk Council kind of leads to bad things, I think it would be wise of us to have a good option to put forth to balance things out. And if people see what council did, I think they will be inclined to vote for humble folk.
I think you may be putting your chickens before your eggs, my dear, but I don't disagree.
Long term, I don't think it's a bad idea.
No.
But
If anything, this will go one of two ways. This will either go nastily in favor of the cult, and you've explained what they're all about. You've given her the download. She possesses all the information. She will say this will either go to a very much second-class citizen status for anybody without feathers. And I acknowledge that it probably feels like that's already there a lot of the time, but I promise you, to those in charge, at least some of us, it's not. We try not to see it that way. We really do. But I am aware of it. I'm not that naive. Or you may find some real parity. But we've got to win first. And if you must not be seen as the aggressors, be aware that me going to the crest is going to look. If you're taking the brigade as well, I have been abducted, regardless of my willingness to go.
Right.
We're aware of that.
When you want us to stay here, I assume you mean covertly.
Yes. Do you have a secret place you can operate out of?
Look,
I think it's time for us to move this conversation.
yes, I was just about to say, we should probably show you what's out the back.
And I think we'll leave it there.
The worst.
You guys level
the
up.
worst?
Oh, thank you.
Yo, dude.
Wait,
fuck
did you
off.
say we level up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey!
Go up.
You successfully convinced, without any real rolls, but yeah, you convinced Beta of your course of action. Yeah, nicely done. We will do the level up. In fact, why don't we do it now? Because we're not going to have a table talks. Big question is Julio, and we'll come back to you on this. But swashbuckler or bard? Have a think. And anybody else feeling like, I know Bennick's probably pure blood wizard all the way.
Yeah, I gotta wish my wife back.
Oh shit! Oh
Damn.
shit! That's why he's doing it.
That'd
so
be
cool.
really awkward when you find out that she never died.
Yeah, she just fucking left.
She teleports in and was like,
She's shacked up with a much hotter bird folk.
Yeah, she teleports with a Latin, with the fuck.
Yeah, no. She's hooked up actually.
A drink in a Jabane skull.
Yeah, it's Raleigh's skull. Yeah.
Oh my god.
No. So
While
Bannock,
can I just ask about this level up stuff? Is it
Yeah.
safe for us to do this level up now? Because that's going to be a long rest.
Oh yeah. I
Okay.
mean, we can delay it.
Or
to
do you
the
want us
end
to
of
kind of just theorize it?
theorize it? Yeah. Let's roll the numbers and all of that. I don't. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on what's going to happen the rest of this day. Is the point? You could always have a long rest in the middle of the day and then do stuff at night. But yeah, so let's talk Bannock first of all, and Dan, who would you like to roll your dice for you? I presume you're going to avail yourself of the chat.
Of course. 2 peeps.
I'll see you in hell's probably around.
Yeah. According to the list. Hey, I'll see you in hell.
Roll a d6, please.
Wake up.
Exclamation mark roll space 6. Dan, I'll see you in hell, and one other.
I
And
don't think Omi's around, is he?
No,
Shame.
shame.
I roll those.
Bishop blood.
Yeah, do it. It's a d6. How low can you roll?
You should got this, Bishop blood.
Never say that.
Yeah, Wish is still like twice the number of levels I've currently got away.
You
So-
got this. I believe.
Come on, Bishop Blood. Let's see it. Boom!
Hey!
6 on the dice.
I don't even
Max.
need you.
Very
I'll see you in
nice.
hell.
Gold
Bishop
star.
blood's
Nice.
got me.
Got it. Nicely done. Nicely and furthermore done. Look, Papa, I did it.
You did.
Very well. Cool. Eric. Sticking with Druid.
Yeah.
+8.
Very well. Level 8 Druid. What does first of all, Dan, do you happen to know off the top of your head what a level 8 wizard looks like?
I mean, it's ability score improvements.
Ooh, yes, of
So,
course.
I mean, he's a very dexterous.
What were you looking at
Man.
doing? He's 20 in dex.
Um,
You are welcome to take feats as well. I don't mind feats. You've got 2 uneven stats though. You could strengthen Wiz up.
God no. Wisdom and charisma is.
The disgust in there.
God,
How
no, it's
dare you?
fun
How
being
dare
stupid.
you?
Yeah.
How dare you have the audacity for this hopeless
make a good
romantic hit
suggestion.
-1 wisdom
Yeah.
and -1 charisma.
Fair.
You do take a lot of pride in your horrible wisdom. That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let
Um,
me be 0 wisdom lad. I don't know yet. Probably in intelligence. But
Yeah.
honestly, might put it in strength. Actually.
Muscle wizard.
Shad wizard.
Because
Yeah.
God knows, maybe we need it.
Maybe have one person with more. You are already the strongest in the party.
Yeah, so probably the double cash in and put
Cool.
the other one in intelligence or something.
All right, Eric. What are you fancying? We have a Thamior in chat.
We do have a Thamior in chat. Thamior, if you want to roll, then please do. And I'll take the other first roll that comes.
Yeah. Other people are very welcome to roll. So exclamation mark roll space 8 in chat. Thamior and the next
spells.
one. If we see it. Roll the 8.
Ooh,
A 4.
Oh, right down the middle there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sludge that just spewed from your mouth.
Anyone else around?
There's apparently loads, but no one's doing it. So I'll do it. Is that alright?
Yeah.
oh my god.
It's gonna be like a 1.
Love you, looking.
8!
Oh!
Hey!
Fuck
Nice.
me.
Josh the Pirate, thank you so much.
Oh, what a bloody
Josh the
legend.
Pirate in chat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright, not rolling for anybody else ever. 2 max.
I'll take that one.
Yeah, I bet you will. Look,
Right,
Papa,
so-
you did it. Thanks,
Plus
Bishop Blood.
my con That's a 10. So that will put. Oh,
Ooh.
you know how many hit points
75.
it would give me?
69.
That would give me 69.
69?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Pew,
Nice.
pew, 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 pew. All
So
right,
thanks very
great.
much for that, Josh.
Fuck.
Um,
I actually don't regret it now. That's fine.
Yeah.
It just means I need to throw bigger stuff at you, like more shadow boys.
That's okay.
Twinsies.
I can handle it, and I can keep people alive. So
Sure.
just keep going up and down like a yo-yo.
Yeah. Karen.
Um,
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. What does level 8 look like for Eric?
there's wild shape improvement, which gets
yeah.
used so much.
Yeah.
So now I can be a CR rating 1 creature. So
That's pretty cool.
Very important.
Could be useful. You could
I
use it
mean-
more. And you are about to do a bunch of stealthy stuff, which might,
oh well,
it
no,
might
it
actually
doesn't
be
give
useful.
me any more uses.
No, but it
just...
might be like you could turn into small creatures and get into places and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I could do small creatures already. It's just like, I think
That's
it
true.
might give me fly speed or something now. That tends
Level
to
8, I
happen.
believe it does.
Yeah. So yeah, that might be it's something that flies better than Ereq already does.
Yeah.
But the
you
big
also got
one
a second,
is the,
fourth level spell slot.
Yeah,
at
a
level
second,
8.
fourth level spell slot, which will let me maybe cast the big fourth level spell that I've been sitting on that I haven't had a chance to yet.
And you can now
but-
you can now turn into things with a flying speed.
Yes, fantastic. And there's the ability score improvement, so that is gonna be to boost my wisdom up to 20.
Sick.
Oh.
Very nice. In fact, Eric, I would even say with the wild shape, you could I would allow you to basically just semi-wild shape, and if you wanted to, you could just grant yourself a flying speed with the use of your wild shape. You could just make your wings bigger, sort of half wild shape. I wouldn't mind that as a thing.
Okay.
I would,
will
however, still impose
keep
that
that in
you
mind.
can't cast spells whilst, but you
Yeah,
can still
that's-
talk.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, flying actually hasn't been
That useful.
that big of an issue.
Yeah.
I mean, most
You
of the
just go
time you've
above
been
and then
generous
glide
enough to
down.
give me a big heal.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know
I'm
what would make
stupid
my
like that.
wife proud if I was a tavern brawler?
Tavern brawler, and does that give you a +1 in strength?
It does. I'm trying
Yeah.
to find the other ones that give me +1 in strength.
Yeah, there's a few as well. +1 strength is quite
She'll
easy.
be like, "That's my man."
I'm loving how much we're learning about her. Karen, what are we doing with Cash? Cash's level up is ability score improvement if you are sticking with Ranger. You also get Land Stride.
Yes, I am not slowed by difficult terrain or magical plants,
Nice.
which is nifty.
You can also pass through non-magical plants without being slowed, and thorn spines, nothing hurts you. In addition, you have advantage on saving throws against plants that are magically created or manipulate to impede movement, such as those created by the Entangle spell or plant growth.
Plant growth.
Minor ability, but your big thing is ability score improvement.
Yes.
And looking at Kesh's stats, which I'm not anymore because they just flicked off the screen.
7 for strength, 17 dexterity, 10 con, 14 intelligence, 16 wisdom, 10 charisma.
I would definitely pump that dex up.
Did you
we'll
say
have-
it was a 19?
I can. My dex is 17. I can pump it to 19 because I get 2 points.
You could, or you could take No, your dex is 18.
Oh, I do apologize. So I was looking at the wrong line. Yes, it is
You've
18.
only got one uneven one in its strength, which is a -2.
Yes.
Who gives a shit about strength when you've got dex?
You could pump dex to 20 though, which
I
would be a
could make-
+1 to hit. Like an extra +1 on your bow attacks and all your melee stuff.
Pretty cool.
That is pretty good. and give you a
And
20.
your stealth checks, basically everything you do is dex.
Yeah. And you've already
Dex
got
is-
good wisdom and reasonable intelligence, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm not an idiot.
Oh, you know, her mental stats are good. Hello there, Crimson Rockstar! Crimson
Hello.
Rockstar, you
Hello.
are very welcome because we need people to roll hit dice. And Kesh is in need of some good ones. So, would you roll me? !roll space 10 in chat, please, Crimson Rockstar. Because we are doing a level up. They are going
like
to level
this.
8. Like that.
Like
exactly
this.
like that. But without the quotation marks.
Yeah.
9
Ooh, nice.
Ooh,
from
that's pretty
Crimson
good.
Rockstar.
Pretty good.
Well, thank you.
That's also, it
I
makes it a
mean-
10 if you take with the +1 from Con. However, yeah, we do need somebody else to roll it. I'm not doing it again.
Well,
but
Dan, do you want to
Dan,
do
would
the
you
roll
like to
properly then?
Yeah,
Well,
do
time
it. Yeah,
to-
that's a good idea.
Do Karen dirty. Let's
Come
go.
Get in there.
Get it. Max
10%.
6. I'll see you in hell. Yeah, well, tell you what, you can do Daria because you didn't do Dan. I would roll 5. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Karen, that's 10 more hit points for you. Pushing
Thank
Karen,
you
pushing Kesh
very
to
much.
65. Which is pretty good for a level 10.
Wait.
character.
Am I the highest?
Yes.
The highest hit points?
Yeah, you always have been. Yeah.
It's 69.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
It's because you've got a very high con.
I'm a
Um,
fucking wizard. Okay.
a pretty tanky wizard as well, because you just went to 54. No, 56.
No, 56. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so I have
You
62
just went up by
now?
8. That's ridiculous. Yeah, you went 65, my love. You were at 60. You were at 55, weren't you?
I have.
I think it was 52,
17
wasn't it?
55 is what I've got.
Effective HP.
And yeah, that goes up by 10.
Cool.
So I'll see you in hell. We're gonna find out in a minute what Julio's doing. So are we thinking, Cash, that we'll probably just take 2 points in Dex?
Yeah, I was going to boost my dex.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I
Julio.
also learn another language.
Oh, do you?
I
From
do.
your favorite enemy?
Yes.
Ah.
I can choose 2 more humanoid favored enemies and a
Oh.
language.
Take avian to fuck them up.
Oren, you could take.
Yeah, I
Just
don't
from
think
your
it's on the
exposure
list.
to it. It's not.
No, it's primordial.
Primordial.
Primordial covers Orin and
Yeah.
all the elemental languages, including Ignan.
I would specify you would learn Primordial Oren only. Because of your affiliation with Birdfolk, your exposure to that. You can get a vague idea of other primordial dialects from it, is the way I've often ruled it, but you don't speak it fluently. Crimson Rockstar, thank you very much for the follow as well, you bloody champion. Good on
I
you,
figured out
matey.
my feat.
Oh, yeah? Tavern
It's-
Brawler, or...
No, it's skill expert.
Oh, yeah?
In
One of everything?
athletics.
Which
Skill
one? Because there are
expert in
several.
athletics.
Yeah.
So now I have +8 to athletics.
Boom.
Let's go.
Yeah, damn.
So
So,
yeah.
so what else does that get you?
It gives me the +1 to strength
Yeah.
and the proficiency in another skill, which is acrobatics, which I also have +8 in because I'm a very
Dexterous boy.
physical wizard.
Yeah, you're a very physical wizard.
Muscle
Let's
wizard.
go.
So that evened
Catch
out your
these
dex.
hands.
That evens out your strength to 14. So you're a
Yes, it does.
+2 in strength. Love it.
Yeah. But I'm
alrighty.
allowed to use my muscle as well.
Yeah, you do. That's what a muscle wizard
The
would say.
biggest muscle is your brain.
No,
Yeah.
it's your ass. All right, Julio, Daria, what are you doing?
Yeah.
6 and 1. Are you going 6 and 2 or 7 and 1?
So, okay, like, this is a big question because 7th level rogue gets evasion.
Yeah.
My my sneak goes up. And it's pretty good for fighting things and staying alive, which, as we've seen, Julio is not very good at. But at the same
However-
time, we just got the mission, which ideally would require less fighting and more, sneaking, talking to people, trying to figure shit out. And Bard 2 gets Jack of all trades. It's not much. It's just a +1, but it's +1 for everything.
You also learn another spell. You get another spell
Yes.
slot, and
Yes.
Song of Rest. It is a big level up
Yes.
for bards.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Song of Rest is good fun.
Yeah, and with my chef feat, I think that's pretty good like healing I can give on short rests.
Yeah.
So I feel like
It gets
with
you
the
one
way
closer to the subclass as well.
true, I feel like with the way story is progressing, Julio would need to be more like politically savvy than he is like dangerous in combat. So I'm gonna go with Bard.
I think it's a good idea. My argument would be also he has done a lot of magic recently. Like he's been
True.
very magical, and yeah, I think that tracks. So we need a D8 in chat from I'll See You in
2
Hell
people.
and anybody else you'd like, Daria.
Beard.
I mean, whoever wants to take it, just roll a exclamation
Samuel,
point.
Bishop Blood, whip it
Yeah.
out.
Roll 8.
Yeah, whip it out.
A 4.
4. Okay, that's
flop it out.
See you in
respectable.
Hell. It's not too bad. Cape Satan. We need a
Oh,
space.
Satan, come on.
A space, Cape Satan. Roll space 8. Otherwise, right. Heck yeah. New person rolling. Boom! 6! That's pretty good. There's some very high rolls today. With Julio's +1, that's 7 more hit points, so 61. Not
No.
bad for a rogue.
Why would it be 61? I have 45 right now.
Yeah, because you took some damage. Your max hit points
No.
is 55,
My-
54, isn't it?
Well, my max on my sheet, I thought it was 54, but it's 45 on my sheet. I don't know why.
Okay, well, it's wrong. I'm pretty sure your max is 54.
Okay, I'll just manually change it. So it's now it should be.
If we wait long enough, it'll
61.
scroll around on the screen.
Yeah, I'm also.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
When
Yeah.
when we fought cultists and stuff, did we have our maximums reduced by anything? That seems vaguely familiar to me, but
I don't think we
that could
did.
be- Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
that
There was
Fell guy did it.
Yeah, Fell did. Yeah.
Oh, and that would have changed back then, yeah?
Yeah, there was a necrotic instant, I believe. Yeah. Someone sucking.
okay.
Yeah, someone draining life force out of you, I think. Yeah, I think 54 is what I had. I've definitely seen
Okay.
it when I was doing that. So, yeah.
So now it's 61.
61.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, pretty good.
And
Yeah, 54 is what's on the screen.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I definitely took that off D&D Beyond at some point. And I was very
I
careful.
have a question. I also learned one new spell. Are there
Yes.
any Humblewood setting specific spells that you would recommend me?
Spiny shield.
That's not Bard
It's
spell,
not a bard
though.
spell, unfortunately. Let me have
It's
a
so
look.
good.
I'd love it.
I
Yeah.
happen to have it open. 50-ish. Feathered Reach, Gust Barrier. Alright, here we go. Spell
There's a
description.
fun spell, which is probably a bard spell. It was released in the Penny Arcade, the Inquisitions, the Acquisitions Inc., which I can't remember the name of it, but it lets you take back the last 6 seconds that was spoken. So, like, if you say something and,
yeah.
Gift
and the
of
NPC
gab.
has a negative reaction, then you can be like, no, I didn't say that.
But I don't want to do that. I feel like that's antithetical to what we're doing here a little bit.
I need that for real life, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, in real life, I'd love that. But
In
not here.
Humblewood, there are 2 bard spells that are Humblewood specific. There is Cantrip Gust Barrier and the 4th level spell Shape Plants. So the Shape Plants won't help you anytime soon, but Gust Barrier, you spread your arms wide, allowing yourself to become enveloped by the air around you. Until the end of your next turn, make any ranged attack made against you is done with disadvantage. Melee attackers who successfully hit you must make a con save against your spell save, or on a failure the attacker is flung away from you up to 10 feet and is knocked prone.
But I don't think the spell that
That's a
you pick up
cantrip.
can be a cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I need
yeah.
to only first level, but that's okay. I'll look through them later and
It's
see
also
what
not
I want
particularly
to pick
good
up.
spell, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I was just like, yeah, but it's an action. Why waste that? Like, you could
Yeah,
hurt people
you
with
can
your
also
action.
do dodge with
Yeah.
the same thing. I don't get
Yeah.
it.
For a rogue.
Okay,
As great
well-
as this setting is, a lot of the spells are not
Kinda
super well
duds.
balanced.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Like even just me getting one more slot is already pretty good.
Yeah.
Because I ran out of my
Yeah.
2 pretty quickly.
Half again your amount of
Consume.
your usefulness. Alrighty, well guys, we should probably do our favorite moments. And given that we've been going for summon greater demon, hell yeah, there you go. Menzeloth is prepared to take your call.
I comprehend languages.
Yeah.
Some person.
Yeah, you nerd.
Roar, it doesn't even work. Which one? Gift of Gab.
Gift of Gab, yeah.
All right, let's talk favorite moments. Which is something we like to do at the end of our streams. We've had a bunch of new people in today. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. It's been so great. Loads of new followers today. So yeah, we'd like to do something at the end of our streams, which is called favorite moments, where we talk about our favorite bits from the stream. And we are very, very keen to hear your thoughts on the matter as well. Check the VOD for verification. Yes, Crimson Rockstar, I will have a look. I'm pretty confident I'm right, though. Like at some point along the way, Julio has lost some temporary. But yeah, bounces back at the long rest. So we will, let's talk about favorite moments, and let's begin with the people who started the episode. So Julio and Benek. Which one of you wants to go first? I'm going to say Dan. Let's go with Dan first because
Hell yeah.
Julio probably deserved it, probably. But let's talk about Dan because of all the lore drops about the wife.
My
wife. That was very well acted. Yeah,
Andre.
Let's say favorite Dan moments. And chat, if you have your favorite moments as well, please chuck them up so we can see. Don't all jump in at once. The wife moments are not the only ones.
Yeah. But okay, like the talk between them was very adorable, but the stupid moment where Julio shows up with dried up paws and there's like, oh, you didn't have to get me a snack. I'm like, bitch.
That was very
This is not
funny.
for you.
I really loved the little moment
Bishop
with the
Blood
toupee.
agrees with that one. Oh, the toupee, yeah.
Yeah.
That was excellent.
Mine was
No, go for it.
Do you want to go?
No?
Mine was probably leading the conversation, at least getting us there with Beta. The message was pretty well put together. And excellent use of festering.
Yes. I agree completely. Like, Beta was saying what Josh was thinking. I was like, good use of that, because it could have been like, she's like, cult that you're in. I then, seeing as no one else has said it, I'm going to go back and say I'm loving all the lore drops. I'm loving the information about Sav. Is that the first time we've heard that name?
Yes, that's the first time.
I was like, frantically scroll down that 3 letters. And I think actually my favorite moment was you actively considering taking Tavern Brawler because she would like that.
That was also the reason why I took Skill Expert, because she would also like that, specifically for athletics.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's very telling. And I really like it.
Are you just into chads? Is that why
she's a
Benek
muscle
is so
wizard.
built?
Yeah.
Yep.
She's a barbarian.
I think my favorite bit was actually the sneaky reveal that's why he became a wizard, of why he went to become a wizard, and that he'd been going back on every summer break. I was like, oh. The next question needs to be answered is, does she know they're married?
I don't think.
Or you've been suckered into it.
For free out there. Considering Benek doesn't know, I feel like she also doesn't know.
Yeah. He's like, if neither of you are aware that you're married, you're probably not married.
This is a bit of a Schrodinger's marriage here. Like, kind of married.
Savnek.
There's an envelope somewhere with their wedding certificate in it. And until they open that envelope, they are simultaneously married or not married.
Bishop Blood reckons that Neck is actually the surname, so it's Ben and Sav Neck.
I thought it was going to be Sav Blanc.
Yeah, that was what I thought, actually. That's where my brain went. It's short for Sauvignon. Dan, favorite self moment?
I felt like this is less of a good thing for me, but it's more the very start of because it happened at nighttime, right? The discussion with Julio.
Yeah.
In my head, which I'll drop later, but he's for sure like reminiscing out the window. I don't know if he could see the moon, but he was for sure, if he could, staring at it. And I like the whole like half a meme of he's just very dramatic out there looking out the window. But that's probably what Julio would like look at because he's very like in the zone. Also, to Bishop Blood, I'm being like, I'm hot.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm so hot. I remind myself of my wife. Danger.
It makes me wonder why you look so similar to your wife. Is she your sister? What's
No, this is no. That's like
just
the
hot. Just hot.
the mental part, right? Be the wife you want to see in the world. Okay, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
I am
Excellent.
writing that down.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
What I
is
try to
actually
do every day.
Ooh.
I like that came in as pre-apes or pri-apes followed us. Thank you very much for the follow, pri-apes. Good on you, matey. Avast and such. That one. Right. Next.
Julio.
Yeah, Julio, I think. Let's work across the top. Julio, some excellent moments there as well. Always Dario with the zingers. I'm going to go first this time because I went last time. Go back in the room.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. I was just like,
Ballsy.
fucking what? You got away that easily and you're going back in the goddamn room? Like, I only got one hit on you and it was you doing it.
Yep. Listen, I didn't want it to be so anticlimactic, and also like it was partly for a meme of also maybe dying without my toupee.
Yeah. That was what I was saying with that. It was like, what are you saying? It was like, you don't have your toupee. Are you going to go and die?
That like Eric carries Julio's limp body back to the secret, and Bennett just goes over and reverently places.
Puts a hook.
Yeah. It's like that scene with Boromir when they send him off with a toupee. I really liked your reaction, Josh, because you started just like spouting like everything that I should be aware of before I do this. And I'm like, I know.
It was like, are you okay? Do it, Julio. Okay. You didn't have to, Nom. Yeah. That's mine. Anybody else?
I wrote down a quote, which I thought was quite enjoyable. Also, you're really high right now, so you might not remember in the morning. Like, you might be grieving your dead wife less in the morning because you'll be sober and you'll forget about it.
Dead. And do everybody in the Blight Sea eat people?
Do everybody in the Blight Sea eat people? No.
Does
not
your wife
everybody.
eat people?
Vulture raptors for sure do.
Okay. I was just like, would your wife have been eaten if she is dead? Makes resurrection really hard because you need the body.
You know.
These bits of it. Quick, we need to be fast because Dario is exhausted by the looks of it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry,
No,
James.
that's okay. Don't worry.
I'm sure maybe Bennett did eat his wife. My turn.
That's Grumblewood.
I have three things because two of them are small.
Okay.
So I'm gonna save some for when Brendan says.
I've gone. Yeah.
Yeah. So my big one is.
You really like it, I see. Okay.
So I'm just recalling the moment where you're like, I don't want to ask them, be honest with me, but fuck, I didn't want to hear the answer. So, have you eaten a jabin? You have eaten a jabin. Why? Why'd you tell me that?
Julio jumping down to greet Beta out of the window, so gymnastic much wow from Bishop Blood.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Nimble boy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to jump in then so Dan can get his other two in. Kind of a continuation from last week, actually, but just continuing to be a super cool partner. Like we worked on the pamphlet together with, like, I wasn't expecting Thieves' Cant to be relevant for it, so that was cool. And also I like the imagery of the two of us, like, securing the warehouse and stationing there was cool.
We're really working like a team.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and Julio is being like the counselor right now, and everyone is talking about their lost love. So Cash needs to talk about her romantic failings.
Yeah, Karen
so
needs
that
to
we
make
can
up
just
some bullshit.
all bond.
Because...
I'm assuming my internal shipper is assuming that it is Trish and Cash forever.
Unfortunately,
I
it's
thought they're
unrequited.
siblings.
No. No, it's Cash Glitterweave and Trish Caper. They are not siblings. They're just sisters from another mother sort of situation, though. They've been best friends forever. If Cash has a thing for Trish, unfortunately, Trish has a demonstrated straight streak. She likes big boys.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
yes,
fluffy.
we're aware of Trisha's sexual preferences.
Yeah, they're very cut and dried. She's straight, unfortunately. Whether or not Cash feels the same way, I don't know. That's Karen's choice.
So,
But
someone in
look,
chat said
fanfic.
Cash was married
Yeah,
to a
fanfic
job,
though.
and I
Yeah,
actually pay that.
Yes.
But before-
fanfic exists, and fanfic can take place in a parallel universe where Cash is all about that fur, that lady fur.
that tail.
Ooh, yep.
She's also into the floof. Yeah. Cool. Well, there we go. We've established that now. All right, Dan, tell us more favorite Julio bits, and then we'll hear Dario.
I don't even remember the context on why you were muted, but earlier, when you were like, "Oh, you're muted," and then immediately, fuck.
Listen, I am a delicate flower, you know this.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
delicatest.
And the other small one, because it's not really like a pinning moment, but you really like centered Bennett during the convo. I was like, I don't think there's a way for him to actually like get the ball rolling, because he's just like around, but he's not really there.
Yeah.
And you were like, hey, talk me through it. What's happening? And I'd be like, okay, yeah, cool. And I really like that. He
Nice.
needed that at that time.
Listen, you teased that like background for so long. I just, for Josh's sake, I needed to ask leading questions and like get it out
Thank you
there.
so much.
It's not even all of it. There's more.
If you watch the VOD,
Yeah.
I'm just
Oh yeah. At
Just
some point,
writing.
I'm looking up
Scribbling
away from
furiously.
Dan, and I see just Josh like scribbling there.
over a year, nearly 2 at this point, Bishop Bird. Yeah.
Yeah. There's more.
Dan is just a mystery wrapped in an enigma.
Well, I suppose it's my turn to talk
Yeah.
about myself, my favorite topic. JK, I hate it. Anyway, what I actually like.
Plot twist.
Daria,
What
I
I-
adore
yes.
you.
Aw. Well, someone does, please. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what I actually like is that Beta brought up something that Julio brought up a few sessions back, and like Julio really felt vindicated, because I feel like this multi-class into Bard and getting into like the politics and stuff is really opening up Julio's other side, which he didn't know he existed, and that is like planning ahead, strategizing, and like I really feel like he's slowly becoming more confident in his place, and he's trying to like understand how these things work. So the multi-class and the way story is progressing, and my cat is screaming, all together I think is coming together quite well. I love it.
Great job. Alrighty. Well, working our way across. Karen, favorite Karen moments.
Oh,
So,
Can I just say, when we come back from this horrible, stressful heist, we're like half dead, who's like, I have these dried paws, and Cash is like, so you thought to bring that wine. And I'm like, well, fuck me, I guess. That was so funny.
It's like, this doesn't prove anything. It was like, you could have gotten them anywhere. They're unpleasant, I'll grant you. And you can, I was like, yes, I believe you, but in a court of law, that's not evidence.
Yeah.
I like the idea that
Your
Ereq
Honor, I
didn't
present
look at-
these dead, dried paws.
Yeah. Don't ask how I got him.
I like the idea that Ereq didn't pay any attention until that point. Like, they were just focusing on getting back. And then Ereq
Why do you
turns
have
around and is
those?
like, why? Like, I get it, but
It's for me.
No, it's not for you.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm glad you didn't go for the bisected map app skull. I might have found that a bit
Yeah.
upsetting.
Yeah, like here you go. Okay. What are you saying? You're not finding dried up paws of Jabin upsetting?
Oh, clearly I do find it slightly upsetting, but I
don't
think I would find a
paws and Mapache
skull.
paws would be very different either. Like, they're not usually
True.
just a size thing more than anything else.
Uh,
Because, like, raccoons have little hands as well. I think it's very similar.
Oh, they have cute little hands.
Mm.
my favorite cash moment is being coy with Beta with the like whole, yes, if I knew the people that broke into your office.
Yeah. Which I definitely don't.
Yeah, which I don't. I would know that there's a fucking shrine there. Like, what? I love that bit.
I like the strategizing. I liked watching Karen figure out what the hell is going on with all of the soldier movements. Yeah, telling you without giving you enough information to tell you your own. Giving you enough information for you to figure it out your own self without me just straight up telling you is hard but fun. And watching Karen putting the pieces together and realize that she did not quite yet possess all of the information was really cool. Yeah, that was fun for me, and I thought it was a really good moment from Karen. Dan and Karen playing Tarek and Julio was Tarek and Julio was
Julio.
cool.
Oh, also, can I interrupt this for just a second? I think I have a good idea, but before I forget, what do you guys think about me taking sleep if we want to be like non-lethal about shit?
Pretty good.
Sleep is handy.
Sleep is really good at low levels, but
Surely the people we're trying to be make unconscious are.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like a
Million
council member, would they have a lot of HP?
I mean, like, it maybe for like a level, but depending on how Josh decides to like make bard spells work, because a bard picks a spell and it's theirs forever, it doesn't have a lot of longevity.
Sleep is
Okay.
really good for wiping out a whole bunch of, goons.
Mm-hmm.
Because goons tend to.
Karen has had a lot of success with
I've
it
had a lot of
against me.
success with sleep. It's really good because it usually doesn't knock out the big guy, but it'll knock out all these little outsiders. They'll just fall asleep and give you a chance to take the big guy down a few pegs before they wake back up again.
You don't get to tag them out, do you? There's even at a level up, bards don't. That's the spell they know.
No, I think at level ups you can exchange one spell each time.
Okay. I wouldn't. I would actually say I think it's probably a good idea. For it's quite a bang for your buck. It's like 5d8.
Yeah, 5d8. Yes.
The average on that is 23 or 4 hit points, which is a medium-sized enemy. It's certainly not. It's certainly 5 or 6 commoners.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, if you ever need to, quiet down a bar brawl.
yeah.
Yeah,
does
I was
only
just
last-
thinking.
It does only last for a minute.
Oh yeah,
So
you can
There's
tie
enough
a
time to
lot
tie
of
people
people in a
combat
minute.
than for social
Yeah.
stuff, probably.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
But the sneaking around, maybe putting asleep at guard, that sort of thing. I could definitely see potential uses for it. And if it doesn't work, it's not like they get angry about it if they weren't aware it was being cast.
Yeah.
I could definitely see uses for sleep. However, I would also say, is it not a druid spell?
No, it's sorcerer wizard bard.
Oh, okay.
Also, if it
Yeah,
was
it
a
has to be
druid
bard because Beryl has
spell,
sleep.
Yeah.
Eric doesn't put people to sleep
No, he
temporarily.
puts them in tar.
He puts them to tar, yeah.
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 I mean, the other thing that I would suggest is, I mean, I used it today, but having a second person with charm person.
The only question with this is my DC is super fucking low. It's 13.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fair.
sorry, I just interrupted everything. I just had an idea. I thought
Hijacked
maybe...
everyone praising me.
I am so sorry. Please continue.
Karen, very pretty and lovely. Kesh, maybe a lesbian. So also
Honestly,
great.
Asexual, probably.
I don't think Cash is a super like romance-orientated person. It's just not.
Up until 6 months ago, she was a career thief,
Yeah.
and then
She hasn't had a lot of stability in her life, so it's not been like a priority, I don't think.
yeah, I think it's more of a priorities thing than anything else. Yeah.
Yeah. I think she'd have to meet someone who really like blew her boots off or like wait for a less chaotic period in her life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right now it's like all of us are like, oh my love life, and Kesha's like, we need to figure this out.
Like,
she's the
I
Why
don't-
are we sending them there?
I don't
have
think-
so many questions.
I don't think she's ace. I think she could be sexual as a being. I think she, but at the moment it's more sort of like a find someone you like the look of in a bar, have a nightstand, and then never talk to them again.
It's just a low priority at this
Yeah.
point in her life.
It's like
I think.
if she needs to, she can get laid whenever she wants. Just doesn't need to very often is I think the vibe I get. Anyway, let's talk favorite moments of Karen.
Who has yet to praise me?
Leading. I mean, it was kind of a group effort, but I feel like Kesh took the lead with the conversation with Beta.
Yeah.
I feel like it was Kesh that kind of sealed the deal, and made that conversation go very well.
Yeah. Agreed. Karen, favorite self?
I'm struggling because sorry, I'm quite tight and I've had a stressful few days, so I'm a little bit brain fried.
That's okay.
And I can't think of anything I did tonight that's really jumping.
Favorite Karen moment, managed to stay awake during the whole stream and stay focused.
Rabbit is still alive.
Favorite Karen moment, looking this pretty. Come on, guys.
Yeah, favorite Karen moment, designing that Mother of Bunnies logo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Favorite Karen moment, getting the bunny through operation successfully. Yes, she did all the work, the anesthesia, the tooth. Yeah.
Yeah, the vets, they didn't. It was all me.
Favorite Karen.
They need to pay you.
Just being neat.
Yeah, neat.
Yeah, all around good bean.
Okay. Favorite Brendan
What do you mean,
moments then?
okay? What about you?
No. Sorry. I said very lovely and pretty at the very beginning. I started this. My okay was trying to decide whether or not I should reward you for how nice you all were to my wife. I decided I didn't need to because you're all friends of hers as well. That was what I was doing in my head. There you are.
And that's the real reward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're not doing this for reward.
No, good, because
Wait,
you're not
you
getting
weren't?
one. You're just nice people, and I shouldn't have to reward you for doing it. Let's talk about favorite moments for Brendan. While we're being nice.
Referencing the top hit again and how terrible it was. Definitely terrible it was.
The Demon Fighting Association, the DFA, which is definitely canon now.
No, it's not. And that's what's wonderful about it. There was wait a minute, that doesn't exist.
If we're gonna stay and be like an underground force, I think we need to start
You're gonna
like
have to
some
be the
DFA
DFA.
graffiti.
Yep.
Tag
Just
a
commit
few
to a
rows.
bit so long, it actually becomes a thing.
We have a kind of undercover name. We have the Ashbourne. That's like not a lot of people, maybe no one knows that name.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Only we do. And
We
that
leave-
one
we scatter
rogue
a
lady.
handful of ash whenever we do shenanigans.
Oh,
An
nice.
ashy
Janitors
paw
love
print.
us. Well, okay.
The cleaning crew hate them.
Yes, you won't believe what happened next. But no, for me, Eric's. I really liked how Eric, like by himself, cleared like the warehouse, because Julio was like concerned with like looking out for ambushes, and I just imagine Eric like a super spy, like going from one room to another, and that was pretty fun.
Yep. I really liked. Yeah, I think it was the charm person as well. Fuck yeah, I hate you charm person. It spoils all my fun. I think it was the dive between the legs of the guy with the halberd. Actually, I just need to see past both of them. I was like, this guy is there waiting for you, and he was like, no, that's fine. I'll take the hit. I'm like, good, because you're gonna. And yeah, I thought that was just a really cool piece of description. It was like, I dive between his legs so I can look at both of them and say, we're demon fighters, don't you know? I'm like, what bullshit is this?
A dive into gaslight routine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's very classic Eric. Classic Eric.
Classic Eric.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
the damn
actually,
drawer
gaslighting
full
is
of-
one of his subclass abilities.
Yeah.
Because he did it before. He's like, oh, no, I'm not pushing you into the tower. Whoops. Like, this is all over again.
Gaslighting is, if anything, a racial ability. It's certainly inherited.
Definitely a Corvum thing.
Certainly a shadow mold thing.
Definitely a shadow mob thing.
Gatekeep, gaslight, and girl boss. All things that Corvum do quite well. Yeah.
The shadow malts, and then in Latin, gaslight and girl boss.
Gatekeep, gaslight,
Yeah.
girl boss.
Oh,
Bishop
God,
Blood
they really
says,
do.
yeah, they do. Bishop Blood says that damn drawer just stuffed full of bushes.
Yes.
It's like, why can't I? God damn it! Oh yeah, by the way, you guys have 700 gold pieces now.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
True.
Yeah, we should figure out how to divide that up.
Yeah. That
I just also like to point out, we're going to be a
175 each.
really wealthy, like underground chaos group. Just saying. We've got 700 gold pieces and license to start shit. It's
Yeah.
going to be amazing.
Very much so. You are authorized. Basically, Beta is happy to authorize you, insofar as she needs to keep whatever assets in Alderheart you need. As in other people, if you want to keep a couple of squads of Wildwood Brigadiers to keep your super secret hideout secret, that sort of thing.
And if we want to get the other two counselors out, we'll need people to escort them
Protect
as well.
them, yeah. But this place is large enough to house like a good few people, like a few dozen people.
Yeah.
Long term.
We just don't want to keep too many.
No.
I'm thinking Welcome
Yeah.
might be nice, and maybe a tender.
Yeah,
True.
Yeah.
probably. Anyway, wealthy and still alive. Good. Yes, exactly. Brendan, favorite
Hashtag
stuff?
winning.
Yeah, the charm person I was holding on to since last session. So that I was already pretty confident in at least trying that. Yeah, I think probably assisting with the conversation with Beta. That like Cash led it, but it definitely felt like a bit of a group effort. And
Oh yeah. That's what
Eric-
I liked about it. It wasn't just
Yeah,
Kesh
yeah.
talking. All of you guys like chipping in and fleshing it
There was a
out.
point actually where Eric was feeling a little impatient with how it was great, but there was a point where Beta was pretty on board and Cash was still being coy, and Eric's like, no, fuck it. Here's all the shit.
Yeah.
This is what you need to know. Get to the fucking point. We want you in the crest. Let's go.
I think it was really good for a couple of reasons in that, because it showed that not only is Kesh the leader and that you are her team, but that you all have your role in that team, and you are all it's not just Kesh says jump and you say how high. You say, do we have to? But it doesn't really make sense. And Kesh goes, oh, all right then, fine, makes sense. Good point. And it's talked about, like that's a decent analogy for the way you guys operate. And it actually, honestly, that helped Beta sort of, right, yeah, okay, like this is who I want to leave here. I want to leave this very competent bunch of people.
Larimar had no idea what was being unleashed.
However, 2 of you are now wanted criminals.
Shit.
Yeah.
Who could that be?
Corpses.
Yeah, delicious. I wonder how all this will affect Javier. Not at all.
He's off raising the dead.
Yeah, he's off
Actually,
literally raising the dead.
For that pesky little wanted status, I might just take disguise self and be Gucci. I don't know.
Might not be a good idea.
Disguise self is so good.
Oh.
Has everybody said favorite Brendan moments? Excellent.
I think so.
I think so.
Alrighty,
Yes,
well, 4 hours has been a pretty long time,
No,
so
no,
I think
no,
we
no.
should probably do we should probably do DM moments. I don't know.
Yeah,
We should.
Try and get away.
I want to start because it was you kind of led me into what I wanted to talk about, which was surprising us with Vita saying, "Hey, why don't you 4 stay in Alderheart?"
Yes.
I was expecting, okay, this is going to be like our last session, maybe one more half session getting out, and then we're probably going to go to Brackenmill and go see family and disturb their operations. So you really threw me for a loop with that.
Yeah, I did not see that coming at all.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep. And
It's not an order. It is a strong suggestion. It is a request.
I mean, it makes sense.
It's a good
Like,
it's why she gave you her reasoning, because she theoretically could order you, but her office, the council itself, has been called very much into question by you, completely legitimately. So she's like, I don't know exactly where I stand with giving you orders. You're here on orders from General Sheridan, who is technically your superior officer, but I am the president, effectively. I can give you orders legally. However, whether or not you obey them or not is entirely up to you, and that's fair. You've got an army. I don't
Yep.
right now.
And that actually leads me to like what I enjoyed, which is just conversation with Beta as a whole, because she gave us a lot of information and a lot of how she like observes and what she knows, and it really felt like this character was like very well thought out, and there's like history behind what council does, and there's like personal issues and political intrigue that we might not even be aware of during our game. That really makes the world feel alive and lived in, and I really enjoy that. Like the conversation was long, but I just was listening and I was trying to like understand it all, and it felt very natural, very interesting.
Thank you.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the conversation with Beta too. It felt deserving of the 6 episodes at least that we've built up to this conversation.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like, yes, you have hit this quest flag. Move on. Yeah.
Speaking of quest flags, it was pretty cool because I was like, that's the level up. I'm like, it was a conversation.
We didn't really get to do much with them, but I really liked the shadow versions and that little bit. And I really feel like I should have seen them taking the damage coming, because I feel like don't think it was with you, I think it was with a different DM, that sort of thing happened. And I can't remember how we dealt with it. But when it happened, in all our reactions, that was very cool. But
I feel like
do
they did
appreciate
something like
just
daylight.
noping out of there was...
Noping out of there was exactly the right thing to do.
But what if we use something like light or daylight?
There was a way to kill them, but I'm not telling you what it was, because
of course he's not. He's going to bring them back.
Damn it!
It was. I was glad actually, because if we had stuck around for a whole combat, not only would we get caught easier and caught between guards and enemies, but also like Ereq can't really do much that isn't loud and destructive. So
Julio, make a
giving
bang.
us a reason to leave felt great for me.
Yeah. Also, I couldn't be bothered populating an entire secret room full of stuff that you could rifle through. Much simpler to just have it be an impossibly hard fight, so you fuck off. Yeah, yeah.
Yay! My favorite Josh moment is keeping track of all the happenings and goings on of the other NPCs that we roped in, like Silky and Gabrielle and all of that stuff. Being like, well, to me it felt like our little base that could like came to life, even though if we're not there.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
You know
cool
what
to
it
feel
feels like?
stuff's happening while we're not watching.
It feels a little like a life sim where like we have a little community that's growing, and we're going out into the dungeons to do stuff, and every time we come back, the city's growing. It
You
feels
go out and
I
you
love that-
rescue
love
a
that type
couple
of
more
game.
NPCs. You set up a market stall when in your home base village. Yeah.
Yeah.
You come back, they've had a couple of kids. One of them's named after you.
Bishop Blood, stop it. Bishop Blood says, "Boy, it sure is too rough that Nevermore ran off right as shit started to go down." I wonder how Eliza is doing.
I, for one, would love it if Nevermore made a guest appearance at some point in these shenanigans and just turns up with no idea of what's been happening.
He's just gonna be like, "Oh, I'm rich. I'm Nevermore. I'm a nerd."
Oh, I didn't know about a cult. Oh, Dad never told me.
Nevermore's in on it. Nevermore, 100%.
100%.
Nevermore's just like, a bird coat, excellent. Sign me up.
I feel like
Ooh,
he got the
It's because of the
RSVP, but
peasants
just
aren't
forgot
very
about
nice. Yeah. My favorite me moment. I am quite proud of recombining the timelines. Just as a sort of narratively, that was difficult, and so like what happened when and you can and there. I thought that was well done. As like just as storytelling wise, it was logically done. It wasn't particularly. It's not a flashy one though. I also really liked my shadow monsters, and I actually quite like Menzeloth's voice. I like the creepy shit that Menzeloth gets to keep
The
saying.
worst. Oh, wet pulsing, honorable mention. What the hell is that? Well, how can light be
Pulsing
wet?
But not
wetly.
throbbing.
Yeah, not throbbing. No. Yeah. Okay.
That's some
Tell you what.
cosmic horror
Actually,
shit.
my favorite moment that is like quite interesting is Sobel. Is the information about Sobel.
I'm looking forward to breaking into his home office.
Like Beta has had her own suspicions, and working out what would be a particularly it could on the surface make sense to introduce a law that taxes this thing, but how do we make it attack humble folk particularly? I thought that was a particularly nefarious piece of bullshit to make up.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah.
It is
You
exactly the
nasty.
sort of shit that politicians do, though.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, no, it's not about that. It's like,
It's about religious freedom.
yeah, but it
Yeah.
really
It's not like-
feels like...
It's
Bringing
not
in
like he
austerity
could.
measures.
Oh my god, like that bitch, like he could tax the floor going up because everyone uses, but no, we're
No.
gonna use the one
And it attacks the
down.
people going
Ugh.
down.
What that conversation kind of reminded me of as well, and it's kind of inexplicable, but it reminded me of Skyrim, like early on in the first town that you meant to, like the first big town, Winterfell or whatever it was.
Yeah.
You like there's a quest where you have to infiltrate just some rich person's house, and so this idea of having the counselors home offices or whatever that we're going to have to like break into for some reason gives me those vibes, which is kind of neat. I like the idea of being like a guerrilla kind of subtle spy network, which is certainly not playing. Well, it kind of does play to Eric's strengths, but not what we've seen Eric's strengths be so far.
Yeah.
which is putting people into.
Yeah, there's no tar pits
Yeah.
involved, so yeah.
That's a strength.
I just imagine like someone working out a way to like magically make a tar pit appear and then doing it and being like, Eric, this is for you.
I mean, yes, the
that's gonna
magical
be my
item,
present.
portable
Probably be
tar pit.
Eric that does it.
Yeah, portable tar pit.
Portable tar
yeah.
pit.
That's
Someone
gonna
get
be
on
my
it.
present.
Tar
I'm
pit.
gonna research a way for druids to make tar pits on command, and I'll be like, "Here's my present, bro."
You know what it would be? It would be using one of these elemental eyes with Gabby and saying, I want you to make a tarpet carpet.
Carpet. That is amazing, Brendan.
Brendan, you have inspiration. And at that, I think we will go away from here now. So, guys, thank you so much for joining us. It's been a long one. Karen, tell me who the absolute heck you are.
Hello, I am Karen, also known as the Mother of Bunnies. You can follow me on Twitter while that website is still doing its Twitter thing. Which, to be honest, it is. It's twittering harder than ever. It's amazing. I love watching things fall apart right in front of you. It's very entertaining.
As Mitch would say, it's twatting quite hard.
It's twattering away.
Swatting.
But you can also follow me on Instagram, my Bella Sculptor Ego, Miss Lola Moore, or you can find me here, usually Mondays and Thursdays, which is great. And if you would like to help me make me feel a bit better about the massive vet bill I have had to pay today, you can buy a t-shirt or a sticker or a magnet or something with Mother of Bunnies on it. I'll see. Yes, I've still got the link on my clipboard. It'll make me feel better. And also I think it's really cute, and I may have to order one for myself. Thus negating some of, the benefit. But, I also get a t-shirt that says Mother of Bunnies, and, that's always going to be a good thing.
Absolutely. Karen, while you're at it, could you tell us about Ukraine, please?
I can. Ukraine. There's a war there. You probably heard about it. It's kind of sucky. But if you would like to reach out and help some Ukrainian people in a small way, there are 2 links in chat. First one is the Emergency Action Appeal, Australian-based group charities, not-for-profits that are specifically raising money for Ukrainian refugees. So if you follow that link, you can donate. They've raised over $4 million to help the Ukrainian refugees, which is amazing. But if you have some spare digital pennies, you can make that number even bigger. The second link is for the Curious Compendium of Slavic Myth, which is raising money for British Red Cross's, the British Red Cross's Appeal for Ukraine. And that is a wonderful 38-page mini D&D booklet. It has subclasses. It has Slavic-inspired monsters. It has a wonderful map of Ukraine as a fantasy Tolkien-esque landscape. It also has a one-shot in there, which we are going to be running next Wednesday right here, which is going to be so much fun. So yeah, if you want to try before you buy, come here next Wednesday and we'll try it out. But if you do want to buy it, it's just £1, which is like $2 Australian roughly. But you can donate as much above that as you want. So if you want to pay £100, you go for
All
it.
power to you, bloody legends.
Yeah.
Alrighty, thanks very much, Karen. Brendan, who the heck are you?
Hello, I'm Brendan Ellis. I'm an actor and director in Perth. I play D&D here on Thursdays with a cool bunch of people. I'm gonna go play the new Pokemon game now.
Woo! Amazing.
Brendan is very catabatic as well. Daria, who the heck are you?
Yeah, my name is Daria. I am an artist. You can find my art on Twitter. You can find my art here. The portraits you're seeing are done by me. You can also find my art and me on the Eldritch Scribe Twitch channel on Mondays, where I also play D&D. So, yeah, that's about it.
You say it like it's not very much. You can check her out on the Twitter as well. And Dan, who the heck are you, mate?
Hello, I'm Dan in the meat space, Dirb in the cyberspace, continuing to be stressed out on my spells to choose, considering I'm a Chad wizard that won't just shoot fireballs, because that's Eric's thing, and setting
That is
people
true.
on fire.
This is also Eric's thing.
That's Eric's thing. Don't want to.
Not that that's going to be particularly helpful for the rest of this season.
Yeah, because Alderheart is a tree. Yeah, I hope you have a lovely day and come hang out. Always. You're always welcome.
Bishop Blood. Hi, I'm Chad. I watch D&D. You can't find me. Don't find me. Please stop trying to find me. Only if you buy Rachel's
But now we
book.
want to.
Yeah.
And Madame et Monsieur, Dama und Herren, and beings of indeterminate gender and persuasion, I be Josh the Pirate, and you can find me here on my channel, Corsair's Cove, which I run with me lovely lady wife. But you know that because you've done it already. Good job, keep doing it. If you like the majestic voice, but you think I could stand to turn the face down a bit, you can find me in the podcast There Be Dragons, where I play the infamous and deadly pirate Scan Felspar and his little dragon, Hrosh. And if you like more of my D&D face, we will be back on Monday night. Karen and I will be back for Mono, our duo, because we will be having a special guest. Mercy will be joining us, new player to the channel, and that's going to be really fun. For a little bit of, you've got to go and talk to Queen Otherkent, and maybe go back to Bottledown and convince them that joining the alliance that they know nothing about is a good idea.
Look, I'm sure I can sell it.
And hopefully Mercy can help you do that. And then next Wednesday, as Karen told you, we will be having the Curious Compendium of Slavic Myths, one-shot adventure in it, and it is called the Legend of the Firebird, I believe, is the story that we will be playing. Which is a very cool story. I read it this afternoon. I reckon it could be done in a single session. Might take two. Knowing my plans.
Also, Firebird is Pog. It's a good mythical creature.
And it's not, as in specifically not a phoenix, but it's let me see if I can't get Daria's opinion on the pronunciation as well. Actually, Zartitsia, but I'm very confident that's fucked.
So Daria's not allowed to play next Wednesday, so she can't make fun of your pronunciation the whole time?
I was actually about to ask, like, can I join just for the express purpose of laughing?
Yeah. You are welcome to. It'll hurt my feelings, but yes.
If you want to say it correctly, it's Żar Ptica.
Ptica. There you go. Żar Ptica.
Sure, yes.
Can you do it one more time, please?
Żar Ptica.
I'm trying to figure out that middle.
It's an awful
bit.
lot. So I will put the spelling up.
What's the direct translation of that? Is it just Firebird?
Literally Firebird?
Yeah, it's like hot bird.
Hot bird. Jar as well. So it's
Benny?
Jar.
You're a bunch of Żartitzes.
Jar pizza.
I'm not even trying. I'm just gonna.
It's close enough.
Okay.
Sharp
They
pizzas.
understand.
Sharp pizza.
Yeah, you know, the jar
Watch the
pizza.
pod. I can listen to it again and again. I will be. So I mean all the triangles. Sharp
Listen,
pizza.
I can coach you before the session if you need.
No promises. There's also a chort in there as well. Yeah, I was reading it like, thank goodness the king's name is Ivan. That one I can do.
Joke's on you, it's Ivan.
Fuck. I was thinking I might make it Evgeny, actually.
Evgeny?
Yeah, just for Ro. Alrighty, guys. Yes. What else do I need to talk about? We have all the exclamation mark socials. You can join us over there if you want to see all of our news, any upcoming events and things. Will also be promoted on our Discord. And if you have any episodes you may have missed, particularly our new viewers this evening, you want to check out any of the older episodes of this or other campaigns that we have done, you can check us out on our YouTube.
There's a two-shot we just did with the Call of Cthulhu.
Yes.
System.
Yes.
You want a little something to start off with.
Yes.
Rather than 86 episodes.
Yeah, it's a bit of a monolith to get started on. However, this is only the 31st episode of this crew. And actually only 2 of them have been in it the whole time. If you want this crew, you only have to go back about 15 episodes. So yeah, there's an awful lot to catch up on. Katie Wolfsbane recently binged the whole lot.
Damn.
Yeah,
Shout
I
out
say
to
recently.
Yo.
That was an effort as well.
I see you in the comments all the time. I
Yes.
love your work.
Katie
Just
is our
do
favorite
like one or
commenter.
two.
Yeah.
Do 1 or 2 a week, and by the time
By Christmas.
we get to the 100th episode, where every single playable character is going to be in that one episode, you'll be caught up.
The Dan
It's
shot.
Avengers
Yeah, it's the
Endgame
Dan shot.
of
Yeah.
all this.
Yeah, the most ambitious crossover of all time.
Oh my god. Dan and Karen would both have to play 3 characters.
I'd
There's a
wish
few
that.
people I don't even talk to anymore that I have to find. Yeah, Karen. Daria also plays 3 characters. What am I talking about? Julio, Edith, and Vesna. Trish is Rachel's Trish and Freddie Minelli. Bristlehorn, Bennick, and Helvig. Nikolai is actually Arthur and Eli Sunspot. And Karen is Kesh, Catherine Corvimus, and Poliani. And Brendan is Ereq and Volos. So yeah. Yes, I have the list on my desk. That shit is Dan shot has transcended beyond it. Yes, absolutely.
It's now everyone's shot.
We use Above VTT for our virtual tabletop. We use D&D Beyond for our dice roller. We use Sirenscape for all of the music. And if you want to check out our wonderful affiliates, Wooten Forge, you can. Here at this link, we are affiliated with Wooten Forge, the makers of WA's finest handcrafted wooden tabletop accessories, like this beautiful thing here. This is a wooden dice tray made of Australian Jarrah. They use exclusively Australian and exotic hardwoods. They try and use as much reclaimed wood as they possibly can, and they're beautiful, beautiful things. So go over there and check them out. And if you do happen to make a little purchase, then we get a sneaky kickback, so you can support an Australian business and an Australian Twitch channel, which is groovy of you. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. We should go and raid somebody. And we're not actually spoiled for choice of all of our friends. So I reckon we will go and raid GTG Vicky, because we haven't raided Vicky in a good long while.
And she's playing You Suck at Parking, which I really hope is just a parking simulator.
Let's find out. So, guys, we will go away from here now and raid Vicky. Throw your favorite raid emotes up in chat. Tell Vicky where you came from, and show them all the love. Chaotic Platypus, you bloody legend. I love seeing you at the end. Take care. It's always like, last. Alrighty. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.